People don't realize that this legitimately might be the funniest show tonight. I'm gonna tell you right now, Peyton, the bits that because I know you've watched the show. You've watched the show through and through. Almost all of them, if not all of them. You know every question. You know the flow, bar for bar.
I'm your biggest fan, moms. I'm so glad to be on the show finally.
I'm Moms Online. Thanks so much for joining us here for another episode of Inside the Streamer Studio. Very special show with a very special guest, guys. At the very start of this stream, this idea of this show, I had interviewed a streamer who has become one of my best friends, if not my best friend here on Twitch, not Peyton. And so the thing is that early on, I had a very big belief that I should not keep any of the VODs. It was partly because I really wanted people to be here in that moment. And my vision for this kind of channel, this kind of show, was having here in the moment and just sharing that moment. I had no thought of making this anything bigger than it was. And that's what it was. But then, over time, we continued to grow. More streamers wanted to be a part of this. And I'm extremely humbled by that. And as time went on, and especially as the closer I got with Peyton, I realized I was like, holy shit, it kind of sucks that while you are in the very first book that I had, and that you're someone I work with closely, and that you're just someone that I've worked with for months now, especially someone that's helped me even outside of stream, like with mental, emotional, just kind of leveraging that weight among one another's. He's been there, man. So this show was a long time coming. It's something that I really want to share with you because the majority of you were not there. At that time, we were talking to a totally different crowd. And so it is my extreme honor and pleasure to be able to do this show. Do I know all the answers? Not necessarily. And so today we are going to get to learn about Mr. Peyton. Oh.
Hello?
All right, let me switch over the cam here. 1 second. Bam, there he is. Bam, right in the kisser. Peyton, dude, how you doing?
No. I'm sleepy, I'll be honest.
Did you?
Very sleepy.
What time you go to bed?
Like 5?
Are you
Something
serious?
like that.
What were you doing? I thought we hung out.
It was 5, and then they're doing maintenance today. I don't know if I can show this.
Watch out.
But they gave me something saying like they're the annual fire inspection.
Uh-huh.
So they're going around and seeing if our fire extinguishers work and our smoke detectors. So they woke me up at 8 a.m.
Oh,
so I had been asleep for 3 hours, and I just hear boom, boom, boom.
Get out of bed!
Yeah.
Get out of bed! We got chicken
quickly getting dressed.
Yeah. Wait, is it for the whole building? Like they turn on the thing and everyone evacuates, or is it per room?
It's per room, but they're taking 3 days to do it.
Oh my gosh!
And this was the first day.
Yeah. Well, at least you got it out of the way. So there's no more of it, right, for your apartment?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then I assume you just went back to bed until the appropriate time to wake up. All right. Nice.
Yeah, which was like 4 p.m.
Nice. Yeah.
How are you? What's up?
It is what it is. It's so rare, Peyton, that I get to interview someone nowadays, someone not only that I know, but that's a friend. And that this feels so less like a show where I'm like doing the whole, so hello, Tanner, what are you?
I was gonna make a bad joke and then you referenced someone.
That's right. Thank you, Peyton, for knowing the line. People don't realize that this legitimately might be the funniest show tonight. I'm gonna tell you right now, Peyton, the bits that because I know you've watched the show. You've watched the show through and through. Almost all of them, if not all of them. You know every question. You know the flow, bar for bar.
I'm your biggest fan, moms. I'm so glad to be on the show finally.
Kind of fucked that I would redo yours rather getting a new guest. It's a little fucked. But hey, whatever. My show, my rules. Anywho, Peyton. But dude, I appreciate your time. I appreciate you being here. I'll grandstand a little. I hope you're free after the show. I got to ask you some stuff after the show.
Yes.
But we'll do the whole phony, like, hey, all right, last question, see you later. And I'll hang up the call and I'll just call you again, like in 10 minutes.
Okay.
But that's just, I wanted to say that now. But Peyton.
Yeah, I'm ready. Or I'm free. Yeah.
Here we are. All right. Here's the thing. A lot's changed. All right. It's been 41.
True.
It's 41 shows have happened. Months have occurred
True.
since the last time we came into the studio and we did the first show. And so from formatting to certain questions to all of that. And like I said in the DMs, like, I'm going to ask you these questions as is, how we did it, how we do this process, this fine-tuned machine. So as always, I always tell the streamer that or the guest that comes on here, how we met. And like I've said in the past, you were one of the first streamers that not only I've met on Twitch, but I really invested time towards. We're talking. I started my Twitch journey or even my account in January, and that was around the time that I found you and Mile High Cash, and you were the two that I really kind of, went around and try to observe. And I didn't get Twitch. Like I didn't understand what I was doing or watching or how to even interact properly in your chat. And from my point of view, especially, it's almost clear as day. It's like when I watched you back in January, it was like a larger than life person. Like I didn't care how many people were in your chat. I didn't care who you were. If I looked at your follow, I was like, holy shit, this guy, he's not Peyton. And I remember
follower account. You looked at my follower account.
I looked at all. I mean, it's right there, and then your average viewers as well as everything. But I remember typing, and the first thing, I don't know if you remember this, you did not even respond to me. Are you aware of this? You didn't talk to me.
There's no way.
We could check the logs later. I think it was a lot was going on, and I didn't know about pacing in conversation on chat.
Mm-hmm.
So like someone may have donated, and then everyone's like, pogging or whatever, doing whatever, poggers or whatever they're doing, and I just put like a hi, mom's for Christ, hi, and just
okay, then maybe, but yes. I know. I mean, as recent as like a month ago,
mm-hmm.
I prided myself. Yeah. I prided myself on reading every message, so I'm surprised if
I maybe we'll see if I'm wrong. I'll figure that out later. Clearly, I don't fact check as a host, as an interview here. But I know for a fact I was very intimidated because I was like, this guy's got it. He's got such cool overlays. He's got the green screen. He's doing his custom categories, at least theme days. And it was so like I was so intimidated. But then over time, I was like, this guy's kind of cool. And then we joined a voice call, and I was like, oh, oh, that's who he is. Got it. All right. Yeah. Now I understand a little bit more.
Introverted.
Mm-hmm. Cozy.
Probably more scared of you than you are of me. Cozy, was that one?
A little bit. The way you talk on Discord, it's like I could tell you're laying down or you're in some sort of slouchy position.
Yeah. Usually like this. Both legs up or like this, just like.
Close your eyes, guys, and that's what it sounds like to be on a Discord call with Peyton. Right? Legs up, he's spread eagle.
Fully naked.
Fully nude. It's crazy. But the first question, as always, Peyton, is how long, before you were streaming, how long have you had your Twitch account for?
I looked this up because you gave me that little sheet, but I already forgot it. I think it was July of 2014.
2014?
I'm going to check in my channel right now. Or no, I could check in your channel. What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
User not Peyton. Yeah, July 2014.
Jeez Louise.
And I know the next question, which is, how long have you been streaming?
Whoa.
And
the first question. Wow.
Sorry.
You see this, ladies and gentlemen? You see this? This is what happens. This is what happens when the guest tries to think they know the show. All right?
Yeah.
The follow-up question to that is what brought you on here on Twitch before you were streaming. A lot has changed, I know.
What brought me here? I mean, I'm a gamer through and through.
Mm-hmm.
So video games. probably the newest Call of Duty, whatever that was.
Mm-hmm.
Um, RuneScape, definitely. Um, I don't know. I feel like I'm a pioneer in a sense. Like none of my friends knew about Twitch before I found out about it, and I don't remember how I found out about it. Probably some YouTuber or
Yeah.
something.
And that's
But
like only recently from the, I assume, excuse me, Justin TV days. Like I think it just recently
yeah,
had turned into Twitch at the time, if I'm not
yeah.
mistaken. So you created this account, with the mindset of like, hey, there are a lot of gamers here and I could watch or be a part of it. Did you know creating the account prior to streaming that you were going to be streaming?
I don't think so. Um, I mean, this is all speculation because it's been so long.
Yeah.
My memory's not that great, but
Okay,
I
dude.
don't.
We get it. You party, all right? That's he's so
I'm just
cool.
constantly fucked up. Um, no, I don't remember. Um, but I don't think that I had the idea of streaming when I made the account.
Yeah.
Um, Probably because I was watching some YouTuber, and they're like, "Oh, watch me on Twitch," and I started watching them. I think Soda Poppin was one of the first people I subbed to or
Mm.
followed.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah,
Nice.
no, I didn't think I wanted to be a streamer then.
So then when did you start streaming?
This is a heavily debated topic within
Oh.
my own mind
Okay, there it
because,
is.
yeah, no one cares about this but me. But uh, the way people usually check how long they've been streaming is
Yeah.
either through Twitch
Mm-hmm.
or something like Solely Gnome.
Yes.
And like Twitch doesn't tell me past a certain point, and Solely Gnome is even further than that. But even that point, which is like
Mm-hmm.
August 2015,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that was the first stream.
Hmm.
Even though, like, if you look at any channel,
Yeah.
um, August 2015 is the farthest you can go back um, to see anyone's stats. So
Hmm.
before that, I don't know. We'll say August 2015.
Okay. But in your heart, what do you think?
In my heart, I would guess as early as like November of 2014,
Mm-hmm.
because I think one of the first games I ever played on stream was through my Xbox,
Mm.
and I was probably playing Call of Duty. I don't know which one though, but Call of Duties usually come out around November, right? But Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. As early as that,
And so what got you there? What made you decide to get the equipment and go live?
I feel like there are so many steps to being a real streamer because I started with just my Xbox and
Mm-hmm.
a headset mic. Um, and that was just showing my friends clips, maybe some cool shots that I made. Um, and then I don't know, something changed, and I think I started playing RuneScape more again. Like I took a huge break from RuneScape, but then I started playing more, and I
Mm.
was like, I don't want to be using my mom's computer to play RuneScape. I pay for my own membership now. I should have my
Yeah.
own computer that runs this.
Yeah.
Um, and my Mac couldn't really handle it at the time. So
Mm.
I set out to buy my own PC in 2018,
Mm-hmm.
2017. Um, and yeah, started streaming RuneScape, H1Z1, PUBG, God knows what else.
Of all those games that you listed, maybe even some that you haven't, what would you say was the glory days in sense of like you loved streaming this game, you didn't give a care in the world, you can get engulfed in it for hours.
Um, Honestly, probably RuneScape
Yeah.
because I mean, it's fucked up because no one watched, but like that's what I enjoyed about it. Like
Yeah.
it's I don't know, just the freedom to know that you're
Mhm.
live, but you know, I don't know. It
You're
was nice. It was nice. RuneScape.
you're silently listening to Sea Shanty 2 by
Yeah.
yourself, edging.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, perfect. Nice, nice, nice. That's awesome. So you kind of just you pushed yourself to. It sounds like you pushed yourself into being like, you know what, I'm gonna, after the whole Xbox days, I'm
Mhm.
gonna give this a go. And I love what. One more question in terms of stream before we get into the your channel right now that I do have up. Uh,
Mhm.
when did you know you wanted to kind of go the route of like, all right, I want production value. I want the green screen. I want the overlays that are, if you guys don't notice, man, every bit of Peyton's overlay is very intricate. There are meanings. There's purpose. All right, it's very much like a grandmaster in chess, where every movement has a purpose, whether that be immediate or long term. But everything has a reason.
Yes, and I pride myself on that. Like that's what I dive into most, just the details,
Hmm.
the meaning behind everything, overlays, content, whatever. But what was the question?
When did you get into thinking production value of your
It
stream?
was January or February of 2019.
Mm.
I was maybe a bit later because I was in this studio apartment in Los Angeles and it was awful. It was one room. It had really high ceilings, but it was thin walls. It looked like a drug den. Like I don't have a kitchen. It was awful. But I feel like that was the first major turning point besides me getting the computer that made me think like, "Oh, I could do this. I could do streaming and fully enjoy it." That's when I realized that streaming was an amalgamation of everything that I love. Technology, working with PCs, camera work, audio, making my own overlays, design, everything. Gaming. Um, so yeah, I would say that.
Yeah.
But then I moved to my next apartment with my two roommates in
Mm.
May of 2019, and that's when I started buying. Like I bought a new. I think I bought like two new monitors,
Yeah.
uh, better mic, maybe. No, that wasn't until I don't know. That's when I bought like the green screen, all that stuff.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Hmm.
2019, early 2019.
10 points to Gryffindor for the word amalgamation. I didn't even say it right. Fuck. Fuck.
Thank you. 20 points now.
That's 20 points. You double down on that. That was fantastic. Good use. Good timing. Good use. It was perfect.
Thank
But
you.
I agree with you. Like it when you really take a step back and look at streaming as a whole, there's so many parts of it. If you like gaming, if you like entertainment, if you like technology, if you like kind of that production and being able to combine that all into one, slash being the face, of course, of whatever stream or whatever channel you are,
Right.
you've hit gold. And hopefully, you don't get too lost in the rat race of trying to chase whatever it may be. Whereas loving that passion or having that passion and really wanting to, I keep thinking about a view above whenever I say this because he's the one who
Yeah.
used the term, but he used the term mastering your craft. I always thought of that
Mhm.
as like a martial arts slash kind of like woodwork. I don't know why, very old timey things, but that same thing can be applied here on Twitch where you master your craft. I think a lot of us we get like, okay, well now that we look better, we should feel better, like getting a haircut. But just because we get a
Right.
haircut doesn't mean that I, lost 50 pounds and that I have a washboard abs and that I'm ready. My blood pressure's lower. It's not how it works. That's not.
Mhm.
I told my doctor that the other day. Anywho, um,
Sounds like he told you that.
okay. Okay, Peyton, whose show is
Sorry, sorry,
this?
sorry, 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 sorry.
Well, I'll get you back in this next segment here. So I have your channel up.
Oh no.
and this is a bit that I'm so glad that you're back here and so I'm able to do these new bits that I've never
Mhm.
been able to do with you before. And so the
Mhm.
first one is your channel points. You do have a few that are very unique and something that I have questions about. The first one being this, all right? It's
Mhm.
that, you know, for 7,500 points, you are willing to do impromptu karaoke. And it
Oh yeah.
says here, type lyrics you want him to sing. Tell me about this. Who's like? Do you remember the last song that's been redeemed by? And what was your intention when making this channel point reward?
I don't remember the last song. Honestly, the only song I remember is I remember Cass had me sing some song from some musical. I don't know. It's been a while since someone did that.
What
Probably
musical?
because of DMCA.
True.
Um, I don't even remember the musical. But my idea was,
Yeah.
people have a limit to the amount of characters they can type.
Yeah.
So people put in lyrics, and the idea was, I mean, before DMCA is when I added this.
Mm-hmm.
The idea was I would play the song until the lyrics started, and then I would just sing that part, and then
That was that.
I'd harshly cut off. But it turned into it was usually me singing the whole song, and now it's evolved into I actually pull up the karaoke version instead of pulling up the actual
No.
song, and yeah, I sing it.
I missed
Probably the whole thing. Yeah,
that. I missed that.
same.
It says here for 10,000, you'd give your honest opinion, and it says in the description, what does he really think about you? Tell me about this. Tell me why this sounds like a fucking Facebook. Like my status, and I'll tell you what I really think about you, Peyton. What is that? Tell me about this channel, boy.
It's exactly that. If you're like, where do I stand with Peyton? What's my relationship?
Mhm.
Do it, and I'll let you know. I'll let you know what I think about you.
Yeah.
I'll let you know, from my side of our relationship, what I've seen from you.
Wow.
Like, because when I watch other people stream, I'm 90% of the time, I feel like I'm more engaged in the relationship than they are. So I feel like I would like that in other people's streams. I don't know.
I like that a lot. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right. Damn, that's that's a fucking good answer. I have two more here. First one here is for 50,000, ladies and gentlemen. For 50,000 points, it says that it's called Tweet, and the description says, write something that he has to post on Twitter. He must. Tell me what the last one was and how that went for you. What was the last tweet you had to do, and who redeemed it?
The last one was, hey guy, I'm quoting. Hey guys, I'm about to cover myself in oil.
What is your deal? What is your deal?
And it was my best performing tweet. And I have like videos.
What does
I have,
that say
like,
about you,
videos.
Peyton? What does that say about you? What does that say about you?
I don't know.
Ladies,
But
and
yeah.
gentlemen. That's that's
But that was Ioka. The tweet has only been redeemed twice.
What was the first one?
The first one was personally my favorite. Parker, it's Parker.
Yeah.
Redeemed it saying, I'm horny, and then like slight frowny face or something. That's it.
Listen, dude, all right, you didn't have to have Parker redeem points to make that kind of tweet, all right? We get it, Peyton. We get it. You know?
I Venmoed him $1 after.
And refund channel points. You're a freak, Peyton. You're a fucking freak, and we're doing the show. Holy cow. Oh, man. The last one I have here for you is for 100,000 points. All right, 100,000 points. Yeah, the creme de la creme, the cream of the crop, the high shelf liquor. It says for 100,000 points, you can direct the stream, ladies and gentlemen. And the description says you decide what he does for your very own 3 to 6 hour stream. Tell me about that one, Peyton.
I love direct the stream. I feel like I feel like people don't understand the power. I feel like it's not as well liked or well used as I would like it to be.
At your highest
But
aspiration, what would you like it to be, though?
I you know, I would like I mean, we've had some good direct to streams,
Mhm.
but I would like, I don't know, I feel like when people get an opportunity to direct the stream, they kinda freeze up,
Mm.
and they're like, "I don't know what to do," like, "I don't wanna mess up," but it's like, if I mean, obviously, it's my stream, but if I
Mm.
had that power for someone else's stream, I would just do the weirdest thing ever. Like,
Yes.
David had the best direct to stream that I've seen so far.
Which was?
Um, I think, and I quote, I think it was, "Sit on the ground and smile at the camera." And I did that the entire time.
How
I
long?
took, like, 6 hours.
That's
6
disgusting.
hours. I
You're
was on the
disgusting.
ground smiling. Chat was entertaining themselves, thank God. Um, but yeah, I mean, every 30 minutes I stood up and stretched for a minute, but yeah,
Pervert. What a
I had
creep.
like a I had an experience too. I felt like I was hallucinating. But
Really?
like that's the type of stuff I'm talking about, you
Yeah.
know?
That's good. I mean, I know you have a once a month raffle for direct to
Yeah.
stream as well, and I've openly said what my ideas were. I've
And I love
said
them.
the first one, guys, lazy. I'm not trying to, plan any ideas. The first one I had was a body painting stream. You tell me that they don't
Mhm.
want to watch body paint? Are you kidding me? I'm basically giving you content with that one.
Yeah.
The
I'd have to
second,
buy pasties and
not at all.
definitely shave.
Wait,
But
you
yeah,
need
I'd do it.
shape. Wait, shape where?
I got hair on my chest, moms. I speak
Really?
from the heart. I
I
speak
could
from my
see that.
chest.
I could see that. I could see you being a hairy motherfucker. The second thing I wanted
Yeah.
you to do was do some stand up. I was gonna print out a transcript of a comedian and have you do 2 hours of his bits.
Again, I think that's a great idea.
It's fun ideas, guys. Listen,
Yeah.
this is innovator. All right, he's an innovator, and you guys are making him do nonsense. Oh, just play marbles for 6 hours. I don't want to fucking watch him play marbles for 6 hours. I want him to paint his
Yep.
body. Sorry about that.
100,000.
I just you got it. I'm farming. I'm farming. But those are the easy ones, Payne. We went over the easy ones here. I do have a couple of clips from your channel that I would like to
Okay.
just go over with you. Just just some questions. I would like you to explain the context because here's the thing. Many of the people here watching, or even myself, we weren't even around during this time, but you were popping
Oh,
off.
no.
You were popping off with a lot of original ideas, ideas that had groundbreaking, if you may, groundbreaking. Uh, Let me switch over to the clip cam. I need to have a better name for that scene. That's one slip of the tongue away from saying clip. All right.
True.
Yeah, let me switch over right now. Here we go.
Okay.
So this is the first one. The first one is this. All right. We go from least embarrassing to
Classic.
most embarrassing. I'm going to play it out for everyone here tonight and I'll have you explain what's going on here once it's done.
Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Bruh.
So Payne, can you explain to me what's going on here? What's going on here?
So I
For the thumbnail.
th- there perfect. I there's someone in our
Yes.
community
Mhm.
named Senpai.
Okay.
He's a he's Norwegian. He loves getting drunk. He's a hard worker, but he loves getting drunk when he doesn't work, and he loves anime. So, mix that together, put him in our community, and he's buying maid outfits and cat gear for me. So, uh, he had bought that maid costume, and yeah, I put it on, and I was like, "Well, I'm already this far. I already have the costume on.
True.
I'm already wearing a dress. Why not, farm some lol W's, farm a clip or two, and say ooh, and there you go, 110 views.
Honestly,
It's
what
insane.
second highest? May I ask you, do you still have the outfit?
Yes, I do, and I'm actually wearing it tomorrow on stream as a directed stream idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what to do. All right, you already know where to be tomorrow. Wait, are you really?
I actually am. Yeah, part of the
Hell
directed
yeah, dude.
stream was wear something cute, and I don't know what's cuter than that. So
If you ever wanted to see Peyton in a Nazi-made outfit, tomorrow is your chance. Live on his stream. I'll be there. Holy cow. That's only the first one. I see. Okay. Nothing bad there. But then we go on here to the second one. And it says it's called Enhanced. And this one seems to be a more recent clip. I'm just trying to. Why are we shaking our head? What's going on? Why are we shaking our head? We didn't even get started here. This is out there.
let's just watch it.
Let's just watch it. Good friend. Just a couple of friends watching these clips. Here we go.
Is this me? Hold on. Scanning. Enhance. Scanning. Oh, I mean, enhance. That's me! That has to be me!
So, Peyton, what's going on here? Why this bit? What first of all, what is this image? What are we watching? I'm trying to freeze it at the proper moment. There you go.
So a member of our community, now named Var Munt, I'd say he's proficient in a lot of things. Music production, one of them being photoshopping. And I think this was within a week of me first knowing Munt.
Yeah.
But he came into the Discord with this photo, and I was like, well, firstly, anime titties, and then
Of course.
I look over and I'm like, what the hell is that? It looks like the Grinch. And it's it's me on the smallest character. So
Yes.
yeah.
First of all, I like to think that the streamer attracts the crowd. And so based off the two past clips, I'm very curious to see what that means.
I did
to
watch
everyone.
like 6 episodes of My Hero Academia today. I'll
Nice.
give you that.
Nice. Wait, this is from My Hero Academia? This?
No,
Okay. Do you know
but
what
that's
this is
an
from?
anime.
This is not an
No.
anime. This is not an anime. This is a hentai.
No, My Hero Academia
Oh,
is an
okay.
anime.
Yeah, this cannot be an anime. There is just way and look at your face right here. Absolutely enjoying you're having a pleasant day. This is an anime? That's insane. That's insane. Well, I do have one more here. Only one more. And this one it says just another chat with Amaranth. And
My girlfriend at the time.
Why do you shake your head? Why do you shake your head so much, Peyton? This is the third
Because she really blew up, and I had to let her go.
True. But look at this stunner right here. Look at this stunner. But let's play the clip and let me have you explain what's going on here, all right?
I'm making us the same height.
They didn't question if it was.
So it's like we're just hanging out.
And I was drinking like 3 cups.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm good at acting, or if they were too drunk to tell, or just the fact that when I'm sober, it still seems like I'm drunk.
No. It's okay. No, you're not drunk.
I'm not sure
No.
which one it was. Could have been any of those.
Any of them.
People always ask me if I'm drunk when I'm sober, so maybe it's
Really?
I'm just that kind of way. I'm just.
Listen, everyone.
That was honestly perfect. That was so good.
She's a gem, no?
I mean, you guys were having
Beautiful.
but look at this. Just a couple of lovebirds over here just hanging out.
I know.
Where
this was after brunch, May 18th, 2019. I'm just kidding.
Tell me where this idea came from. Like, clearly, was this planned out? Was this spur of the moment? Like, a lot of she dressed down for you. It's interesting. Oh, that's a great. There it is. Anywho, eyes up here. Anyways, so
oh shit. Just to be clear, I couldn't, me looking that way, I couldn't see anything. It was just, it was an estimation. All right. No, this was spur of the moment.
Yeah.
I was just better at improv back then.
Mm-hmm.
So full of life. Now I have under eye bags. I look like I'm stressed. Probably am stressed.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get sleep. But yeah, just full of life and hair. I had hair
Yeah.
back then.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
More than
more
now,
so.
but yeah.
It's a great bit. This was honestly had me wrong. I had never seen this before when I was going through my research of you, and having found it now, I'm so glad that this segment exists. All three of those clips, guys, you're missing out. All right, those were literally so quick. Usually, when I have guests that I'm finding clips, I'm finding like the dark web clips. This is the standard. This is what you can expect when you go on a Not Peyton stream. All right, and I absolutely not this specific bit, but this type of humor. It's fantastic. That being said, though, too, I pulled up, another segment that I have here for the guest before we continue on with your life on Twitch, is that I went on your Twitter, and there's some tweets I just, similar to the clips. I would love for you to explain for me. I would love for you to
Similar to the clips, okay.
Yeah, just here. Let me go through the first one. The first one here, this first tweet says, "I put clothes on before I voice chat with someone on Discord." Can you explain to me your mindset with that? 7:84 p.m. August 20th, 2020.
Okay, this was absolutely true. This was a rule. Well, some slightly true. It was a rule when I would talk to people from Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just felt weird. Like me, it's no, it's no surprise I'm an introvert.
Mm-hmm.
Me speaking to someone, if I just hear their voice,
Mm-hmm.
like I gotta have clothes on. I don't know. It's just.
Are you
it's a
usually
me
not
thing.
having clothes on when are you naked? What are we talking?
Yeah, when I'm not talking to anyone, and I don't have anything to do that day, just wake up. I sleep in my boxer briefs, so I just wake up, take a blanket from my bed, sit in my chair, and just all day.
Is this rule still apply today?
No, it has changed, and I think it's your fault. You've made me more
Whore!
comfortable. You and Parker made me more comfortable on Discord.
So you just slip into something more comfortable, huh?
so-
You
Exactly. Exactly. Unless, of course, I'm on a video chat or something.
Yeah, and then you put a fucking sweater on. No pants, though. No pants.
Yeah.
Only I like
See,
that.
this is now bleeding into streaming. My stream on Monday, the VTuber stream,
Yeah.
I wasn't wearing pants, and I loved it. It was so freeing. Yeah.
Oh, guys.
Wait, is that bannable?
No, I mean.
Wait,
no.
do I still have a channel tomorrow? Okay.
I suppose. No one saw that. I assume that's why VTube's the wave of the future, so no one has to fucking dress up or put on makeup or do anything. Just do your thing there. This next tweet here I have, I'm just very curious what your take is on that. It says, "Looking to destroy my body with McDonald's tonight," and that was at 5:30 p.m. October 21st, 2020. This was prior to dinner. What is your order when you're looking to destroy your body, Peyton?
Ooh, I am glad you picked this question. Of all questions that could pertain to McDonald's, I take pride in my order.
Okay. What do you got?
I love the quarter pounders, right? So quarter pounder, I'm a very plain person. So if I'm crazy, I get lettuce, but usually it's just meat, cheese, ketchup.
Lettuce is crazy. Why is lettuce crazy?
Because I'm a very plain food eater. Ask my mother. Meat, cheese, and ketchup and bun.
That is the missionary of sandwiches, but I like
exactly.
that. Yeah.
Quarter pounder with cheese.
Okay.
If I'm destroying my body, quarter pounder, 20, maybe even 40-piece chicken McNuggets. Save some for later.
Oh my.
Large fries, possibly 2, and then no drink because I don't really drink soda.
True. You have water. There's no reason.
Yeah.
When you Uber Eats, now we're just going off the rails here. Now I'm just asking you as if we were in a regular voice call. Do you just, I don't know if you do this. I sometimes do this where it's like, you just try to meet the minimum requirements to not have that small fee. You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah.
So suddenly I'm just ordering bullshit. I'm like, I
So I'm
guess
like,
I'll have churros.
need another medium fry. Oh well.
I'd
Eat
be
the whole
losing
thing.
I'd be losing money if I did not
Mhm.
order this extra medium fry that would actually tack on $3, but the $1.50 that's the extra service fee for small orders,
Yep.
100%. I do the same thing.
Makes you feel better.
Yeah. That's another way of saying it. That's another way.
Destroying my body with McDonald's always makes me feel better
Mhm.
until it's like 30 minutes after.
Oh yeah, that's a McFuck me,
Then
dude. You're done. I wrote that joke
That's
down in the shower today. I'm not gonna
That's
lie.
good.
Thank you. Yeah, no. Do you ever get a McFlurry, or is that too much? That's too
I'm not
you're feeling bad.
I do like the Oreo McFlurry.
Mhm.
But me being plain, that's the only one I like. So it's very rare that I get anything but
Mhm.
that order. Um, if I'm treating myself, if I'm going to McDonald's just for a McFlurry, I'll get a McFlurry. But if I'm getting the other stuff, it's too much.
I miss the what is it called? I miss the Reese's. They don't do that anymore. They have Oreo and like M&M, which I think is just
Yeah,
tough. It's like
I
chewing
didn't know they had
rocks.
Reese's.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
used to have
cold
Reese's.
M&Ms are not
Yeah.
for me.
No. At least have peanuts in there. We got one more tweet here for you, babe. All right, before I let
Okay.
you off the hook of the roast. This is my way of just being a bully without looking like a bully. The last one here says, "My room smells like a subway. I'll let you figure out if I'm talking about the transit system or the restaurant." And that was written 8:33 p.m. December 3rd, 2019. Tell
Yeah.
me, Peyton. Let's put this to rest. It's been a year.
Firstly, I would love to hear what you think.
Sure.
Which do you think it was?
Where were you? Where were you? Which housing place were you at in life?
I was in my previous apartment.
And where was that at? Like
You want the
what
full
location?
address?
No, I just the state, city, whatever you want.
Los Angeles.
I'm gonna go with restaurant. Final answer.
You're right. It was the restaurant. I just ate. I ate Subway, and I was like, oh, Subway, wordplay,
Yeah.
transit system,
Yeah.
food, restaurant.
Easily could have smelled like ass. Easily could have been a total asshole
I'm-
smell.
Not my room. I
Mhm.
keep it clean.
You're
This is a flex, but this goes into me being introverted, I guess. I'm very meticulous with things, so
Mhm.
I like keeping clean.
Mhm.
Did I tell you about my shower regimen?
No, go. Well, I probably heard about it at one point in life, but go ahead. Go ahead. How do you shower, Peyton? How long does it also take you?
It takes me a while. It takes me like 30 minutes. I know people are like, "Oh, you're wasting water."
Yeah,
But,
you're
like,
wasting water.
I try not to. Like, it's just like I've tried 15-minute showers, and it's like it's the feeling when I get out. Like you still feel sticky, or you smell yourself, and you're like, no, I need to go back. So with a 30-minute shower, that doesn't happen. I feel refreshed.
Okay, mate, I get it. It takes 5 minutes for you to wash and scrub yourself, and then 25 minutes to come, apparently.
I would flip those two.
Okay, all right, there it is. That, I mean, holy shit, I'm sorry. I can't. I had to. That joke was working. That was ticking in my brain the whole time.
Mhm.
Well, the thing is, like, for example, you got to shampoo your beard. Like, I don't clearly. My beard's down
Yes.
low. You have to like lather up. Are you a kind of guy that you wait until the water's the right temperature? What is it? Why does it take so long? 30 minutes is a lot of time.
Well, because I'm on the floor of my apartment, it takes a fairly long time.
Wait,
And yes,
what?
I'm very much that person.
Wait, what does the being on a floor of your apartment have to do? Is that in terms of
'Cause the
heating up the water?
Yeah, the water has to, the warm water has to travel. That's what they told me.
Oh, I didn't know that. How long does it take?
It takes like almost 5 minutes, 3 to 5
Damn,
minutes.
that does take a while. That's a
Yeah.
lot. Yeah, like people would think only 3 to 5 minutes. Imagine being in the morning if you had to like do something, whatever, it's bullshit.
I measure time in TikToks now.
How
That's
many
like
TikToks
7
is it?
TikToks
7 TikToks
on average. Yeah.
Jesus, just for hot water. All right.
Yeah. And I'm definitely that person to turn on the shower,
Mm-hmm.
watch TikTok. Maybe I brush my teeth before,
Mm-hmm.
then
Damn,
hop in.
there's a lot going on. That's way too much going on, Peyton. That's
Speaking of bathroom, I have been drinking a lot of water.
already. You're the one going. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go to
I'm
the
sorry.
restroom. Go to,
I'll be
no,
back.
no, don't apologize.
Just
You're
know
the
that I could
guest.
hear everything you're saying.
Jesus Christ. When did Meg show
I'll
up
be
to the
back.
stream?
be back.
I love it. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Jeez, guys. This is what happens when you allow me to interview a friend, all right? When you allow me to interview someone I know for too long. Off the rails. This whole show is off the rails, guys. Hey, Cass. Hey, guys. Britt, Miss Simple, Will. Who else we got here? How we all doing tonight? You guys enjoying this? You enjoying Peyton? Seeing the behind the scenes of the man behind the beard? Guys, if you have questions for Peyton, !Q, ask away, guys. Ask away. Is he single? Well, we'll talk about that in about 4 segments from now. Well, we'll talk about that stuff later. Squad, how you guys doing? Hey, I take 3-minute showers. Nice. You are saving the planet right now. You are saving the planet. I don't, oh my goodness. What is this? Happy hole?
I had ex-friends ruin corn dogs for me. Why would they stick it up their happy hole? I'm sorry I said it like that.
That's disgusting. Well, why would you do that to me? Why would you send me that? This is so good. Your laugh is so contagious. Meejin. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's so nice of you. Appreciate it. Cass, you guys are real fans of Peyton saying happy hole. I think he thought of that himself. I think he thought about that, guys. I think he thought about that himself. All right, that was off the cuff. That was subconscious. It's forced. Wow, Boone Daddy, you think that? Nah, I like my guy. Cass, those were my friends that ruined corn dogs for me. Moms, did you like the message I sent yesterday? Can't remember. Payne gets to be on the new overlay. He gets to debut it. There he is.
I'm watching this happy hole clip.
Yeah.
Shit, you're right. It is easy to fuck that up.
What?
Clip cam?
Oh, yeah. Clip cam. I need to come up with another. I'm going to say guest cam or something. I'm so quick to say clit. I gave it for free for everyone. Bane, that was all the tough stuff. All right. That was all the difficult stuff. That's the grillable stuff. That's the stuff I'll grill you about later off stream and in life moving forward. But I'm going to ask you some questions introspectively about your time on Twitch. All right. So the first one being, what have you learned about yourself through streaming, Peyton?
I'll preface by saying I've learned a lot. I'm just gonna is it okay if I just spew
Spit.
a couple things?
Spit. Just spit. It's all you.
I've definitely learned how to be more confident in myself. I've learned that internet friends or people I see mainly through text all day are real people that I could have real relationships with. I've learned that things don't always last as long as I think they might. In a lot of ways. I've learned what it means to be independent and produce something that I'm proud of, among a lot of other things. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I keep going, but
Really cool.
yeah.
I like that. Is there something that you learned about yourself recently?
Maybe how persistent I am.
Yeah.
When I feel kind of down and out, I don't really let myself get to that point too often. Kind of just nut up, put my head down, and keep moving.
How do you do that?
Um, I just look at what I have, and I look at what I want to have in the future, and you know, in whatever ways those aren't adding up, or in whatever ways those are different, I try to um, focus on those. Focus on the controllables. I learned that like 4 years ago or something.
Wow.
Um, yeah.
I like that a
Focus
lot.
on what you can control.
hmm Especially looking at, I think what resonated the most was uh, being grateful for what you have. We're
Yeah.
we're so quick to take and want to keep reaching for more, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, especially if you have high career aspirations. But at the same time, we need to take a step back and appreciate what we have or what we've done, because that isn't easy. There are people on this platform, if we're talking specifically on Twitch, that have spent years or even longer trying to figure it out, and they haven't grown at all.
Yeah.
And to see some healthy growth or new faces or even just relationships that you've really developed and mean a ton, is something to be really thankful for. Because nothing here is really is given. It isn't. I want to say that sometimes it's given, but nothing here is. What is the word I'm looking?
Expected?
Yeah.
Promised?
Yes, let's go with promised because that makes more sense. It's still given, but it's not promised. So things can happen. Um, but yeah, I love that. I love that a lot. Payne, how would you describe your streaming style?
I like to, for lack of a better way of saying this, I
Mhm.
like to do what I want. Um, but with,
Yeah,
with that,
yeah.
I try to make it as entertaining as possible. I try to, whether that's tacking on other challenges,
hmm
that gets other people involved, or um, I don't know. It's really just when I boil it down, it's really just challenges, you know, um, or little engagements like channel points or a raffle or God knows what. But yeah, I try to. I forget who said this on your show
Mm,
on Inside the Streamer Studio.
mm,
There's a balance between what you want to do and what the people want to see you do. If
mm.
that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
So like, I, I mean, because of DMCA, I don't know what people want to see me do now, but I know
hmm
before it was like I would have just done marbles and song ratings the whole time, because those were my two most popular segments. But you know, back then I got so bored of song ratings, especially marbles. Got very very bored of marbles. Um, So yeah, you got to find that happy medium between what you want to do and what you think people want you to do. So
Yeah,
that's my streaming style. I try to be the I try to find that middle.
I like that.
Yeah.
Payne, if I asked your community who you are and I knew nothing about you, what do you think they would say to me?
Mm, I'm gonna take out all. How do I phrase this? I'm gonna take out all the thoughts of me thinking that people think I'm gonna be flexing
Yeah,
and just say what I truly think. I feel
sure.
like people would say wholesome. Um, wait, are they explaining me or
Yeah.
the stream?
Uh, you as a streamer.
I'd say wholesome, maybe please for the love of God funny
hmm
sometimes.
hmm
Um, musically inclined. Um, God gamer,
Mm-hmm.
please. I don't know. Hopefully easy to talk to. I try to listen as much as I can. I try to make sure everyone's involved. Everyone's heard as much as
Mm.
possible. Um, yeah,
Nice. I'll read
those
you
things.
some here because I know you're not looking at the chat. All right. Hopefully you're not. I sent you the
Yeah,
notes. I sent you the
totally,
notes. I sent you the
totally
notes.
not looking at the chat.
Yeah. 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 One of them, I could hear my own voice. What is this? What is this shit? It says a lumberjack, balding just for the bants, an inspiration.
True.
That's really nice.
What?
You might want to Venmo Moon Daddy 69 for that one.
Make him mod again.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying not a god gamer though. God awful gamer.
It's because we don't play games. Okay, you haven't seen me in my prime.
I don't think I've told them all what my favorite stream of yours is. Have we? Have we covered that, Peyton? Have we covered, guys?
We've covered that. You and I have talked. You've said this to me maybe 6 times. But yeah, let's go.
Guys. My favorite stream of Not Peyton is when he does lately he's been doing this thing called Mario Maker Mondays, and it's a fantastic idea. You know, he plays Mario Maker. If you have made levels, you can queue them up for him, and he'll play them. And I want to say this is his first time or second time bringing it back, and I was there. I was there from the start because I'm a huge fan of Mario Maker. All right, I'm a huge fan of that. I watched a lot of it on YouTube from Dashi, and I tried to, I kept making fun of him because like, oh yeah, you're doing the Dashi bit. Anyways, so at the top of the hour, at the very top of the stream, Payne goes up there and goes, "Hey guys, all right, Mario Maker Monday. You gonna exclamation mark blank, whatever, cue me your codes, and we'll play them here on stream. All right, guys, first one." Literally 3 hours later, still on the same first level, and he's just like, "Guys, I'm fucking ending stream. I'm ending stream. That's it. Hey, yeah, be nice to the person we're rating.
4 levels
Love
in the
him."
queue. I have a problem, okay? I think it comes from my mother. I'm very competitive. So if I see a level that I know I can complete,
Mhm.
It's changed since then, but
Yes,
at that moment, it was tunnel vision. I didn't care about anything but beating that level, proving to
Mhm.
myself that I was a god gamer because no one else says it.
Even the best fall down. So I'm willing to get canceled with that song. Yeah, that was brutal. But let's flip over the question though, the one about your community, and I'll ask it for you now. How would you describe your community to me if I was a new cat and I just popped on in?
The first word I would use is committed.
Hmm.
I feel like there are a lot of people that constantly show up day in and day out, um, no matter what, which is surprising. Um, a lot of people that are here right now. Not that I'm looking at the chat, but I just, we're very close. So it's like I have a
You could
feeling
feel
for this.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, committed. Very kind. I've seen a lot of instances where, whether it be on stream or Discord, um, someone's going through something, and then someone reaches out and they're like, "Hey, talk to me anytime." Um, the best moment. This doesn't happen a lot, but the best moment, like the best like proud father moment I had with our community
Yeah.
was, and I feel like a lot of streamers would say this. It's when it was Nacho and Ezra. I know you know who Nacho is, but I don't know if you know who Ezra is.
I know of Ezra.
Okay. So they were talking by themselves in one of the Discord channels. And I didn't do anything. I didn't prompt anything. And I just saw them in there and I was like, "What? This is why we do it." You know? I forgot the question. Community. What do I think about the community? Committed, loving, funny. They make me laugh a lot.
I like that.
Yeah.
Here's the issue for. Take it. It's yours. No, that's
Thank you.
nice. I do like that though. I do. Having pop in every now and then and lurk or watch, uh, is true. I love that you use committed as the first word, especially because that's what it comes down to. Go live, and people show up consistently, and they bring their own energies, they bring their own stories, and they just spend this time with you. And it's so cool.
Yeah.
It's cool to watch, and it's cool to again, because this channel is so different in terms of I'm doing a show. So being able to go into yours, it feels what I believe streaming at its core is, where it's like it's not just gaming. It's a lot. It's a culmination of stuff, and it's like potpourri.
It's so much harder because doing what I want on stream means that I have to be labeled as a variety streamer. And as a variety streamer, you lose that consistency. Like even though you're live, it's more dependent on who you are as a person and what you can bring to a stream than it is what game you're playing, what category you're in, you know? So I'm very thankful for, again, how committed the people of our community are, um, to just being there for me, my personality.
Mm,
It shows, and I appreciate it.
love that, Mr. Payton. You've already beat level 1 here of Moms Online's jigsaw
Yes.
game here. All right.
Easy.
But it's true. It's true. I love that you get to break in the new look too. It feels nice. You'll see it later. You can't really
Yeah.
see it from where you're at, but it actually matches a lot of your cozy vibe in the back. I love that sweater, by the way. Where'd you get it? I'll take it.
I got this from H&M. Like
Ooh,
this was when I was in college,
good
so
promos.
a lot of years ago that I forget the number of.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's fuzzy.
You're
It's like
full.
that itchy fuzzy.
Oh, ooh.
What are you gonna say?
You're like in full holiday mode, like right now.
Yeah, I
what I'm
tried to be.
seeing. Yeah, I like it. I mean, aside from even just a hat, like the look looks like you got sweats on. Glad you dressed up. And you have
These are black jeans. I
really?
own 4
Ooh.
pairs of these.
Okay. My bad. Hey, I didn't want to. I'm not here to call it out. Um,
hmm
but wait, can everyone hear myself? Can you hear me? Like talk?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I could hear myself. I hear my own voice.
Oh shit.
This
Still?
guy's got this guy. Now you're better. You're better now.
Okay. It's
I
my
heard you
bad.
once. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. So the second part of here. All right, the second part of the show of 3 is the life story. Peyton. Okay.
Mhm.
And this is the creme de la creme of the show, the real heart of the matter. And so from the very top here, we talk about family as well as their upbringing. So Peyton, without doxing yourself,
My
or
arms.
I know. I was thinking. I almost said something else. I was like, oh my gosh.
Mhm.
Bop, boop. Without doxing yourself, where were you born and raised?
Born and raised in Houston, Texas. I'll be a little bit more specific. It was a city outside of Houston called Pearland.
Hmm.
Pearland, Texas.
Yeah, nice. So, and how long did you stay there for?
I stayed there for a year until my mom moved us to. I don't know what the structure. I should watch the show more. I don't know what the structure of the questions is. Do I just take this and run with it, or is it
No,
like
you either or. I think it's I'll guide you. Don't worry. You're on
okay?
for a trip.
Yeah, stayed there for a year until my mom moved us out to LA.
hmm So tell me, in terms of course, the next thing here is siblings. Any siblings, older, younger, brothers, sisters? What do we got?
I was raised an only child
Mhm.
until 2 years ago,
Whoa.
and my mom had my half sister.
So let's start from there. And again, Peyton, I want to be able to give you the same kind of respect that I give to all the guests I've had on here. If there's anything you don't
Mhm.
want to talk about, like, let's move on.
We'll talk about everything and everything.
Spread them. Spread 'em. That's not appropriate. That's not appropriate. Whoa. Save that for after stream. Anywho, Peyton Unplugged. So, with prior to having your stepsister, um, I think you might be the first streamer that has ever told me that in terms of like, yeah, only child. Can
Yeah.
you tell me? Can you tell me what that experience is like? What I don't have that point of view, so without trying to sound like an asshole saying this, like, was there ever a want for another sibling? Did you like having that kind of full attention or that full like, well, it's me and I could figure it out for myself?
I absolutely wanted a sibling. Um, I wanted an older brother
Hmm.
mainly. Um, yeah, I think there's a lot of pressure being an only child. Um, at least for me, I can't speak for all only children, but for me, there was a lot of pressure to perform
Hmm.
and, do well in school, be a well-rounded student, play sports, join clubs, talk to people, you know?
Hmm.
Um, and when it's just you and your mom, it's not not your mom,
Yeah.
my mom.
Yeah.
Uh, it's a lot of pressure. So yeah, definitely wanted a sibling to
Hmm.
kind of ease that. But
Would you rather an older brother or older sister specifically?
now
Yeah.
I would say younger sister, and I am biased,
Hmm.
but I don't know. I'm old. I feel like I know what I need to know.
Hmm.
So an older brother wouldn't really make sense now.
Hmm.
There's something about having a younger sibling now at my age, and there's a huge age gap, obviously, almost
Yeah.
22 years.
Hmm.
But like even that, I don't know. I feel like I have wisdom that I could pass on.
Hmm.
Um, as well as, like, I could be a buffer between my mom and her because I know how my mom parents.
Hmm.
Um, so if I see, something that might have an impact on
Yeah.
her, um, that I don't necessarily agree with, I might step in and be like, "Hey, let's try it this way," you know? So, yeah, younger
Let's
sister.
let's do a quick. I'm kind of going in and out just because of the timelines of this question. But you mentioned you had a stepsister only 2 years ago. What were your
Mhm.
thoughts when that news came up to you in the first place that your mom was pregnant and that you were having a stepsister?
It was crazy. My mom actually didn't tell me for the first 5 months. Um, and I don't know why she didn't tell me. I think she might have felt ashamed or she felt like I wouldn't accept her or the baby for whatever reason. Um, but yeah, she hid it from me and then she finally um, sat me down on my bed and she's like, "I'm pregnant." And I was like, "Holy shit." Like, not cussing. I was speaking to my mom, but I was like, "Wow." Like,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Like,
Hmm.
immediately I was like, because she's old. I was like, are you gonna survive this?" And she has, like, a blood clotting disorder as well, that had complications when she had me. So, I was like, making sure she's okay. She was like, "I don't know." Thankfully, everything went well, but yeah, I was in shock, but once that faded, I was definitely open to the idea of having a sister because I lived my whole life wanting a sibling. Um, yeah, and now it's awesome. She's she's adorable.
How often do you have you seen your stepsister?
When she was 1, I mean, from the time she was born till she was like 1 1/4. Um, my mom would pick me up once a week at
Mhm.
least, and we'd go have lunch, or we'd go back to her place, and she'd make lunch for us. I'd constantly be playing with her.
Mhm.
Um, it was awesome. And
Mhm.
then I moved out here, and I try to see her once every 2 months
Mhm.
if I can.
Mhm.
Obviously, plane tickets plane tickets being expensive and coronavirus being everywhere,
Yeah.
it's tough, but um, you know, we try our best.
I know you have had certain periods where you've had longer stints of time, with your,
Mhm,
with, especially recently with your sister.
mhm.
Through that, I know this is going to be a small sample size, but through that sample size, can you tell me what kind, or can you tell me what kind of older brother are you?
Hmm. I'd like to think I'm very supportive. This is another thing streaming has taught me actually. Dealing with kids all day, I feel like I'm really good with kids.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, you're dealing
Yeah,
with a lot of kids these days.
I know how to be goofy.
Yeah.
Wait, I just did
You
this
just
thing.
put on your maid outfit, right? Is that okay? Wow, this is a loaded interview. This is a loaded interview.
I know how to be goofy, so
Yeah.
if she's like, I don't know, kids are beautifully dumb like that. I could, she's about to go to bed, and I go in there, and I'm like, it's almost like a dog. Like I'm like, "Ooh, ooh," and she's like dying laughing. So I I'd like to think I'm a fun yet supportive brother. Um, yeah, just because I know how my mom can be. She's very strict. Like my daughter's not drinking soda till 14 years old. Um, stuff
Specific
like that.
age. That
Well,
that
that's
the
what she said to me. So
14. I don't know where that came
yeah,
from. Is it
yeah,
is the logic similar to like alcohol, where it's like brain development will be okay with soda?
probably,
Okay,
probably.
I like it. I like it. All right, all right. I dig it. So let me transition from siblings to now your parents. Tell me
Mhm.
about your mom and dad.
So I'll get this out of the way. My father, he is a sleazer. He's a sleaze bag, essentially. Um, my mother's words, not mine.
Mhm.
Just to give a brief history of my relationship with my father, my mom told me on my 18th birthday that he wasn't in the room while I was born. Um, and yeah, he left me and my mom when I was 3, and during that time, he just wasn't supportive to my mom. Um, and I'll yeah. So that was early life. Didn't talk to him at all. He didn't send me a Christmas card. He didn't talk to me um, until I was in high school. He reached out to me through the mail. He finally sent like a long worded letter saying like, "Hey, I'm sorry I wasn't there. But if you'd like to try, I'm going to LA for some work thing. I'd like to see you. I'd like to have dinner." And at the time, I was like, my life's great. I love my mom. There's no need for a relationship with my father. And then something happened between me and my mom. Um, like I said before, she put a lot of pressure on me growing up. Um, and this one of her methods was, she'd take away the TV for a month. She'd ground me for 2 months. Like she was very what's the word? Emphatic with her punishments. So I don't know what I did, but she punished me one day, and I was kind of a brat, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see what my dad's up to. So he had left his phone number and his email on that letter, and I'd emailed him basically saying, "Hey, I'm down to meet up. Is it okay if my girlfriend comes with us? Just to make me more comfortable." And then we got an email chain. He's like, "Yeah, sure, okay." Long story short, we meet up. We we go to some restaurant somewhere, and I'd say we had a pretty good talk. Um, Mainly catching him up on my life, talking about high school, the friends I had made, my relationship with my girlfriend at the time. Um, didn't really talk about my mother, but yeah, had that dinner. Honestly, had a good time, and then we left that dinner. I think that was when I was like 17, and then I had my 18th birthday, and for whatever reason, me and my mom were going to our favorite Mexican place, um, and she just broke down, and I was like, "What's up?" And she's like, "I know that you've been talking to your father," because I had been keeping it a secret as much as possible because I didn't want I didn't want that emotional stress on my mom. Um, she's like, "I know that you've been talking with him." I was like, "Yeah, you're right." I was apologetic. I was upset that I would go behind her back like that. Um, but she that moment was the first time she told me everything. She told me what kind of father he was to me. She told me what kind of a they never married, so what kind of a partner um, he was to her, and that's what really got me. Their relationship. I won't go into too much detail, but hearing what kind of person he was to her kind of immediately cut off any ties I had with him, any ties I wanted to have with him. So it was almost yeah, it was overnight that I just stopped responding.
Mm.
Um, and I kind of felt regretful, maybe a little sick that I went on that dinner with him. But looking back on it, like it was such a small thing. Um, Maybe it's something he needed. Maybe it's a good form of closure in a way. Um, but yeah, that's my relationship with my father. Haven't talked to him since.
Wow.
Yeah.
Um, I guess the first thing I have to ask, when you were told all of this on your birthday, that just changed everything in terms of
Yeah.
what you wanted in any future relationship, any current relationship, all of it. It was I guess what I'm trying to get to is like, what was the mindset prior to knowing this, and what was the mindset after knowing it?
I mean, regarding him,
Yes.
um, the mindset before was I was very open minded. I was I was definitely ignorant to our relationship and our history. Because I was 3, I didn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know who he was. Um, and my mom was very open to him contacting me. Um, but then Christmas goes by, he doesn't send a card or call. My birthday goes by, he doesn't do anything. And then you have another one, and then, you know, what is it? 14 years go by, and you know, you you don't send anything to your son. Like I I don't know. I would say before she told me this, I was ignorant to all that. I was
Yeah.
ignorant to my mom's feelings. I was ignorant to making my own feelings, my own decisions based off of, you know, what was going on around me. Um, and then she told me all that, and yeah, I was like I said before, kind of sickened. Um, Mainly at myself that I would go behind my mom's back and kind of yeah, just do something like that. Um, look for something else
Mm,
in a world where I really had it all. Like my mom, I told my mom this multiple times. She was both parents. She was more than both parents. Like she was and is enough. Um, so it's definitely something I regret.
wow.
Yeah.
During those, you said 14 years prior
hmm
to seeing your dad again, was there any time that you remember you're like, where's the kind of father figure in my life?
Not specifically.
Hmm.
I do. I have this faint memory now that I think about it. It's just like I would go over to. I have one friend in mind. I'm not gonna say his name. But I went to this one friend's house, and he has like the perfect cookie cutter family.
Mm.
Um, two kids, mom and dad love each other. I would go to his house a lot, and I would just look at their family dynamic, and I would look at what his dad brought to the table, and it was just it was a very introspective experience because I would like I would see it what they had, and I would compare it to what I had with my mom, and there definitely is that like man of the house uh figure. Like I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but being the man of the house, I feel like that carries a lot of weight, at least in what I saw back then. Um, because there were times when I was growing up where my mom, like, especially when I was like 16, 17, when I was really getting older, um, there were times where my mom would try to contest me, and I would just be like, no,
Mm.
I feel like I had the confidence and the wherewithal to just be like, no. And that I don't know, I feel like that would be different with a father figure. I don't know if that's sexist or something, but
Mm.
that's how I felt growing up. I had that general sense of things would be slightly different. I might be more in check
Mm.
if there was that father figure.
Let's move towards your relationship with your mom.
Mm.
Was there any time that you saw growing up where you're like, all right, well, yeah, dad's not in the picture right now, or ever, and it's you and your ma. Was there moments of empathy in terms of like, I should probably adjust myself accordingly? This is a one parent that's trying their best, and I'm being kind of a shit, as a kid or as a teen, especially those teen years where we're all trying to figure out ourselves and hormones and whatever.
Yeah.
Were there a lot of those moments of empathy growing up? And I think, yep, cut myself there.
Growing up, I hate to say it, not as much as I wish.
Hmm.
Um, the first moment that I can remember, the first moment where I was like, okay, things need to change. I need to be better. I need to help my mom, not
Mhm.
constantly combat her. Um, it was Christmas of some year. I think I was 18. So this was after my mom had told me everything with my dad. Because my birthday's in March. So yeah, Christmas of that year, whatever that was. I think 2015.
Mhm.
Um, she had told me that she was broke, essentially. She was just like, "Hey, I love you. I want to support you." Um, and I was actually, I was kind of thinking about streaming back then. Um, but like definitely wanting to live on my own at that point. She's like, she was just real with me. She was like, "Hey, I'm broke. I love you. I want to support you, but for you to have the freedom you want and for you to do the things that you want to do, you have to step it up because I can't provide for both of us." And I was like, "Oh shit. She's right," you know? Like that was the first adult moment I think I had with my mom outside of her telling me everything with my dad, because that's the first time I can remember her crying to me. And, I started crying as well. And it I feel like I've heard a lot of people say this on this show. It's that humanizing moment with your parent that changes everything. It's like that moment whipped me into shape and being more independent,
Mhm.
um, more responsible for myself. Um, yeah,
What a moment though for your mom too. Because
yeah,
if I think about it from her perspective, and I hate to be the old person in this conversation to, not only think about you but think about your mom's point of view. She's the one that's taken you and is raising you and trying to be all the figures in your life that you need to be a proper person here in society. But imagine having to tell your kid, love you, but I can't give you everything. I mean, every
yeah,
parent wants to do that. Every parent wants to give their kid the world if they could. And especially at that young of an age, to sit you down and be like, hey, this is the reality of the situation. Like, we can't foot the bills. We can't do this. You're going to have to step up. I understand that you said you were crying and that it was a very humanizing moment. But is that kind of what began or drove you to be? I know you said independent, but be like, all right, well, I need it's time for me to contribute. It's time for me to be a member of this family that is able to hold a little bit of their own weight. And how did that look like back then for you?
absolutely. Um, it was definitely a moment of clarity. Um, I would say my entire life up until that moment, my mom protected me from talks like that. Um, she would say she would just say like, I'll tell you when you're older or something. But it was that moment where she treated me at the time for me, I felt like she was treating me as a human for the first time. Even though like that's not it at all. Looking back on it now, like she wanted to protect me as much as possible. And then at that moment, I'm 18. She knew I could take it. Absolutely. That kicked me into high gear. I knew I had to be more responsible.
Hmm.
Um, not only for myself, but you know, in a way pay my mom back in all the years of stress that I've probably
Oh, Peyton, you froze. Oh, yikes. Get this out for him. I think he might have effed. This is his internet. Let me switch the scene just in case. Uh-oh. Holy cow. I was comfy in, man. I was in my seating position, man. Hold on. Let me flip it over for you. 1 second for me, please. That boy stuck in time. He got the virus. He got the virus. Oh, shit. I think his internet went down. Holy cow. He got the virus, boys. Guys, we got him. We know. I think he'll be back. There it is. You back, Peyton? Can we hear you?
hello.
There
I'm
he
so
is.
sorry.
No, don't worry about it, man.
This happens sometimes. It's midnight over here. Spectrum is a god awful company. I
Mhm.
hope someone who works there is here right now. God, I hate Spectrum so
No.
much. They just randomly shut it off.
The best joke of the night was someone saying he got the virus, but
That boy got the virus.
but the last thing we heard from you was about your mom,
Hmm.
and you were kind of on that headspace of talking about like 18. You were told this at 18,
Right.
and so
Um.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I mean, I had been working since, and we'll get to this later. I
Yep.
had been working since I was 16.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah. Um, but that, before I was 18, I was working just like random jobs. At that moment, I was like, I need to get a real job that pays more hours. Um, and I did it. I went out and, you know, worked my ass off, moved out at 19.
Mhm.
Um, and I more so just tried to prove to my mom and myself that I could do something like that, take what she's given me in terms of an upbringing and just kind of be the showrunner in my own life, um, to try to take that stress away from her and have a more adult relationship with my mom, you know, because everything before that, it was just we didn't see eye to eye. She was doing things that she thought was best for me, and in the moment, like perfect example, she would just put me through all these classes, all these clubs that I didn't want to do.
Yeah.
And at the time, I'm like, I don't want to wake up and go to this. I don't want to have to, I want to go see my friends after school. I don't want to have
Mhm.
to go to piano class
Mhm.
4 times a week. Um, but every day she's like, listen, you have to do this, one, because I'm a parent, but two, because you're gonna look back on this and you're gonna say, thank you. Thank you for putting me through this. And honestly, I mean, not with everything, but
Mhm.
like
What are the
definitely
ones?
music, piano class, guitar lessons, space camp. She put me through space camp, which was awesome. Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts was awesome. All my friends did that. Honestly, I hated sports back then, but like football was fun until I got to high school and people started hitting me.
Mm.
Uh, Baseball was awesome. I was pretty good at that. They even
Mhm.
tried me as pitcher one game, and I killed it, even though let two people score on me. Like for no someone who's never pitched before, that
Yeah.
was that was a highlight of my life. Soccer was fun. I played 8 years of soccer. She was very good at keeping me in the things that I wanted, and allowing me to, or not allowing me, she pushing me to try new things because I feel like she could tell that I wasn't. I didn't have a good idea of what I wanted to do in life, so she just kind of threw everything at me and stuck with the things that stuck. And looking back, that's for my mom being the only parent in that situation, that's very mature. It's probably not the best way to have a relationship with your kid during all of that, but I do think it definitely made me a more mature and well-rounded adult.
I like that.
I forget the original question.
I mean, we had a whole other thing that happened. All right, Peyton. We
Yeah.
can't figure that out.
Right, right.
Yeah, we gotta go with the flow of it. Ah, I like that. That's actually probably one of the most like. There's so much going on, but it's like in terms of your family story. But I could see the culmination of what it brought today in terms of who you are as an adult, as a man. Uh, with your mom having your sister and having redating and all that jazz. How did you take that? How did you take that? That'll be my last question in terms of family, and then we'll move on.
I'm glad you asked this question. My mom dated quite a bit while I was
Mm.
growing up. I would say there are at least 5 guys that I can remember she dated. She was
Mm-hmm.
even engaged at one point.
Oh.
Um, uh, yeah, it was weird. Definitely when I was younger, it was weird. Um, because like I said before, I would go to my friend's house, I would see this father figure,
Mm-hmm.
and then my mom would bring over these guys, and you can't help but, especially at that age, you can't help but see of them as a potential father figure, you
Yeah.
know? So these guys would come in, and I guess it was just a history thing. I was like, "You don't know how things go on around here."
Mm-hmm.
Like, immediately, I'd be so closed off to them being in our lives
Mm.
because, you know,
Yeah.
definitely growing up around, like, 16, I started feeling like the not the father figure, like, the man of the house.
Yeah.
Um, so anytime she would bring a guy home around there, I felt contested, which was not mature, but, is the truth. Um, she did meet and I talked about him yesterday, Tim. I'll say his name because he's awesome, Tim. Um, she dated this guy. This man's a saint. Um, I'll just go through everything. He bought me, um, my first game console, a PS2. He he was the first guy of any of my mom's boyfriends to ever really truly care about me, more than
Mm.
just buying me gifts or, you know, buying me Dodger tickets. Like, this man would take me to the bowling alley. He'd take me to, um, he treated me as an adult,
Mm.
even though I wasn't. Um, and yeah, he was just awesome. He was awesome. And then they dated for about a year.
Mm.
They broke up. I was probably more upset than my mom was. But like I said last night, stayed in my life. Awesome dude.
That's huge.
Awesome dude.
That's
Yeah.
huge. Honestly, for someone like, and that means that it was more than just, being romantic with your mom. It's a
Yeah.
genuine connection and investment in your life. And there doesn't need to be any other prerogative than that. And
Yeah.
that's true compassion. And I love that. That's something that I aspire in terms of, people that I see out there that it doesn't always have to be prerogatives. There doesn't have to always be something behind the scenes where it's like, oh, because of this, I need to do this. Where
Right.
that's just genuine and authentic. Like I would even use the term love.
Yeah. I'm very thankful to have had that
That's awesome.
when I needed it most.
Send him a Merry Christmas soon. Okay, text him.
Yeah.
Let's move on here towards the next segment. We're going to talk about your education, your friends. All right. Let's start off
Okay.
in high school. You know how this segment starts. You know how this goes. What
Well,
were
if we're
you?
talking okay, what was I?
Yeah.
Introvert through and through. If we're talking high school, definite introvert. Again, my mom put me through all these different sports. Um, Tall, lanky guy, wasn't good at football.
Yeah.
Uh,
Ah,
didn't even make the basketball team.
thanks.
Didn't make the soccer team. Barely made the lacrosse team. So, I I was verbally bullied. I'd say that.
Mm.
For those things, as well as just my mom being attractive and picking me up from school.
Mm.
They'd hound me on that a lot.
Oh
Um,
man.
so with that, I was a definite introvert.
Mhm.
I had a couple kids that um went to that high school from my middle school, like five of them. Didn't really branch off from them. Um, I'd say by my sophomore year, I started eating lunch in my physics teacher, Mr. I shouldn't say his name, sorry. Um, in my physics teacher's classroom. Um,
Yeah.
and we would just watch Fresh Off the Boat or
Oh, great show. Great show.
what's that
You know
show?
the
Brooklyn
heartstrings.
Nine-Nine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, he was awesome, but yeah, definitely introverted.
Hmm. So we're saying introverted. Were you, even though you were introverted, did you have a close knit group of friends or were you more of a drifter? What kind of introvert were you in high school?
I as much as or I'm saying an introvert as like the outside looking in because realistically when all this stuff was going on, I was just hanging out with the friends that I truly cared about. And this is another moment where me and my mom clashed. We had a lot of these moments. It was in choosing where I went to high school.
Huh.
So I'll just say, I went to before I went to high school, I went to a school that was preschool to 8th grade, and I went there the entire time. So I I am to this day still friends with people that I went to preschool with, and they're
Wow.
some of my best friends.
Damn.
And we have talked the entire time. So that's almost 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
So with a relationship like that, when I hear that they're all going to this high school, I do everything in my power to go to this high school as well. My mom, on the other hand, reads articles saying that this high school is, quote, the best damn high school in Southern California.
Yeah.
Um,
From a what
and
BuzzFeed article? The best
from
damn
some
high school.
from some faculty member. Awful. Um, but yeah, she tried everything in her power to get me to go here. She got me confirmed Catholic. She made sure that I did really well in my 6th, 7th, and 8th grade years. Um, extracurricular activities. She made me like I forget the club she made me join.
Mm.
I don't remember. It was a lot of stuff, but
Sure.
she was just making sure I was a well-rounded kid so I could go to this high school.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got into this high school, we were both crying, but for the wrong reasons. She was crying because she was so happy that I got in, um, with high honors, by the way. Um,
Oh yeah.
I was, I mean, I was an English man, whether I like it or not. Even though
Yeah.
I wanted to be math or science,
Mhm.
I was fairly decent at English. Um, even though I got in here, um, I got higher honors in this high school where all my friends were going. Um, I don't know if they give, um, what's it called? Scholarships for high school.
Mhm.
Um, but I feel like they were trying to give me money to go there, and they would put me through accelerated English and math classes at this high school. Um, but even despite the months of me begging my mom, I ended up going to this high school, all boy high school, instead of like what? Instead of like 40 of the people who went to my middle school,
Mhm.
going to this high school, I had like 5. Um, and yeah, it was just super wealthy kids, you
Yeah.
know, everyone turns, what is it, 16, 16 and a half whenever you
Mhm.
get your permit.
Mhm.
Everyone's driving their dad's BMW. Someone had a
Jesus.
Lambo.
Yeah.
I was like,
Of course.
I can't compete with this.
Mhm.
So there was just a huge disconnect. Um, so yeah, just to round it out, introverted, but only because I would rather hang out with the people that I grew up with that I could say anything to versus faking a relationship that I didn't need with these kids that didn't care about me,
Mhm.
seemingly.
With those 5 that did join you at that high school, did you develop a relationship with them? Are they your close friends, or was it? Were you able to branch out?
Absolutely. I created better relationships with them. We had started a carpool until we got our permits, just to make it easier on the parents.
Mhm.
So they, I credit them for really getting me into electronic music because one of my friends or two of my friends, we had 3 in the carpool.
Mhm.
Um, 2 of them listened to dubstep when it was hot, and they got me into that. Skrillex and Kill the Noise and Knife Party, all these artists that I love now. Um, they definitely got me into that music, which I really appreciate. But yeah, those relationships were great in high school. After high school, I was so focused on the other friends that I really didn't have time to do anything more than just check in. So, and then since then, um, yeah, I haven't really talked to them in months, maybe even a year or more. Um, but yeah, it's definitely that core group that I grew up with. It's like 10 guys.
How do you pick your friends, Peyton? What do you value in friendships?
I'm going to take these guys out of it because I feel like our parents picked for us at that moment. Um, Dylan Wally's actually one of them. I know I'm not supposed to pay attention to chat or
Get the
I get shot, but
Get him, mods. Get Dylan out of here.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, Dylan, you're cool. You're cool. You're cool.
I would say, yeah, taking that group out, I pick my friends. I just like seeing genuineness. I like when people aren't afraid to, be themselves. And if they're showing mutual interest in wanting to talk to me, um, or even more so, I feel like I don't really reach out to people, even my best friends. Yeah, so I feel like someone who's genuine, that has, that shows interest in speaking to me, um, that's, I mean, making me laugh is an easy way in. Um, I would say those 3, make it really easy for me to see you as a friend.
Oddly enough, you could kind of. It sounds like platonically or romantically, those two things can be the same thing. The way you described it, how you choose, which might be,
Yeah,
there might be a spoiler alert for later, but we'll get to
yeah.
that eventually. So, okay, we go through the high school years. You survive. That's a big word I wanted to underline. Especially
Yes.
not wanting to be there. It sounds like you survived through 4 years.
Yes.
When graduation came, what was going through your head? Was college the next step? Was a year off? Was it community college, 4-year university? What was going through your head after you got that diploma, senior year?
For whatever reason, my mom seemed to let up a bit because the transition between middle school to high school for my mom and I was a lot more intense than from high school to college. For whatever reason, I feel like that would be a lot more important. Um, Maybe she gave up on me because I kind of gave up on myself. I mean, and going to a high school that I didn't want to go to, and then whatever happens in those 4 years
Mm-hmm.
kind of broke me down. So I stopped trying as much. And when you're not trying and your mom's still pushing you to join honors classes and stuff, um, I went from getting all straight A's in like 8th grade to getting A's and a couple B's freshman and sophomore year. Then junior year, got my first C, grounded for 2 months. Yes, in high school. Um, and then senior year, same thing. Just, you know, seemed to care less and less. And I think my mom mirrored that despite her best efforts. So after high school, I was definitely just like, fuck it. I don't have to see these guys ever again. Wouldn't want to. Um, didn't really enjoy my time there. So I'm glad to experience the next step.
Mm.
And the next step was obviously going to college. My mom didn't give me a choice otherwise. It was go to college or you're dead to me, essentially. So
Jesus.
it was really that serious.
Yeah.
Um, so my mom's trying to get me into of course, the best colleges in the state: USC, UCLA, um, Pepperdine, all these big names. I applied to Harvard. I applied for like 3 scholarships, even the Gates Millennium
Yeah.
Scholarship,
Yeah.
which is for minorities, if I'm not
That is correct.
mistaken.
That's what.
So, like, I don't know. Um, but yeah, my mom, I'll say we tried. because I did try when applying. During high school, obviously didn't try, so I didn't get into most of the places that she thought I would for some reason. I did, however, get into the university that most of my friends got into and were planning on going to. Um, I'll just say it. I don't care. It was uh, the University of Colorado at Boulder.
Hey.
Um, Sco Buffs. I don't know if I could say that. I was there for a semester.
Sco Buffs.
Go Buffs under my breath.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like at least 60% of the reason I went there was for these friends that I didn't get to experience life with during high school. So, yeah, I got in there, didn't get into anywhere better, honestly. So my mom's like, fuck it, go there.
hmm
Went there, so excited once I got there.
hmm
Like, I think me moving in there and my mom being done helping me move in, feeling feeling like I was truly independent for the first time.
Mm.
Um, one of the best moments of my life. Um,
And
yo,
one moment before we bring it, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, please. We have Omegles coming here with a 32 million. What is going on here? What are you doing? What the hell was that? You have a
freshening
comb.
up.
You have a comb too? I have a comb here, but it's for a prop. It's never used.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Rude. I love this. Meg, thanks so much for the raid. What did we do? No, we know what you did. It was TFT Tuesdays, guys. All right, let's get it over with. Meg, thanks so much for the raid and for all of you guys that are joining us here. Hello. For those of you that are new, my name is Moms Online. Welcome to another episode of Inside the Streamer Studio Remastered, because this is one VOD I did not get to keep, but we have here a very special guest, not Peyton. Is here in the studio,
Hello.
guys. Not Payne. And you guys just walked in. We're talking about life stories, and right now he's getting in. Yeah, zip it up, dude. We're talking about his college times, guys. We're talking about rowdy college.
Say cock.
We're talking about his cock. So he did just reveal to us where he went to college. If you may, one more time, if you're comfortable with it.
Of course. Now that Meg's here, of course.
Yeah,
University of Colorado at Boulder.
That's why she rated. She heard that. She heard it. She's
Yeah.
like, "Did I
She
hear
was like,
Colorado?"
I feel a shift. She had to.
And tell us about that first year. So what was that you said you were there for all of a semester, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Tell us how that semester went.
It was incredible. I had like 6 of my best friends that I had known since like preschool to 3rd grade.
Mm.
And typical college freshman, we would just get drunk when we wanted. We would play Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U. Eat all the time. Pretty sure I gained like 15 pounds.
Oh yeah.
Mainly because I was depressed, but also because we had a great time, and we would have like McDonald's nights where we would just all spend like $30 on McDonald's. It was awesome.
Wait, what was this? This is everyone's like, all right, save up. It's almost McDonald's night, guys. Save up.
Exactly. Yeah.
Really? That's hilarious. It sounds
because
like a lot of munchies.
we had one of did I smoke weed back then?
Answer the question, Payne. Answer
I
the
don't
question.
think I did. I don't think I did. What a square. Uh, but there was this kid that was on the football team, and he was in our group. I had known him since 2nd or 4th grade. So he was constantly eating. So, he would go to McDonald's. I'd be the first one in his truck.
I love
was
that
awesome.
friend. I love that.
It was
friend.
awesome.
Yeah.
Me too.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, first semester was awesome until it wasn't. Because, me and my mom, our relationship, she was constantly pushing me to be the best I could be. She when deciding a major, um, she told me my entire life she wanted me to be an investment banker, and I believed that for a second, and then I realized what that was, and I
Mm.
was like, I can't be doing this. This is so boring. So we met in the middle, and that somehow landed on computer science as my major. I think the middle ground was me doing something semi-creative, and her half was like, "Does this make money?" And especially in what was that 20? That was I think that was 2015. Um, 2016. She, you know, with all these tech jobs and everything, computer science was the answer. So super jazzed about that until I got into like the 20th class, I would say. Um and I missed a class, and we had like two projects due. And I remember this specifically. One of our projects was to completely recreate Craigslist from scratch using everything we had learned. And I had seemingly missed one of the most important days, and me being an introvert and
Mhm.
clinging to the friends that I've met or that I've been with since preschool, I didn't branch out much, and that left me with lesser than social skills. So talking to my classmates was not an easy feat. Um, so that gave me a lot of anxiety. Um, I obviously didn't perform well on that project. Couldn't get it to work. And I remember specifically in presenting this project, you have a scheduled time outside of class where you go into like this conference room, but it's just you and the professor, and you basically set your laptop down, show them your code, show them execute it, show them that it runs, and I just couldn't do it. And honestly, I went in there asking more questions than giving answers.
Mhm.
And that was the first moment where I lost confidence in my computer science ability.
Mm.
And with that came a lot of anxiety. And it really spiraled from there because I had this split life where, you know, I was trying to be responsible. I had to be responsible. Because this is after that talk with me and my mom.
Yeah.
Um, I knew I had to be more responsible, um, but I wasn't performing, and I didn't know what was going on, and I felt like I couldn't talk to people to figure out the answers. So there was that part of my life, and then on the other side, I'm getting drunk with my friends. We're playing Super Smash Bros. 4. I'm basically going to Smash class and getting straight A's, like it, it was awesome. So I much preferred this part of my life, and I that was very destructive because I started focusing more on this part, I neglected this other part, and it got so bad that I just wouldn't go to class, and I stopped thinking about the repercussions. I had this saying that bloomed in college. My friends like to dog me about this. That's a future Peyton problem. Future Peyton will figure that out.
I love that. Yeah.
And I really took that to heart. I was reckless, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna have a good time. It's college. I don't care what happens. Right now, in the moment, I'm having a good time." So, stopped going to class, stopped going to my room, which meant I couldn't use my PC because I didn't like my roommate, and I essentially slept on the floor of two of my best friends from that group
Hmm.
um, for like 5 months. I just slept on the floor. I would wake up, they would go to class. I might have breakfast with them, and then they'd be like, "Dude, this is why they're my best friends. They're so accepting." Like, although they were like, "Peyton, are you sure? Like, you don't want to go to class?" They knew how dead set I was in this newfound revelation, whatever that whatever you could call that. Um, they normalized it so much, and that might seem destructive as well. But as a friend, like that's all I wanted. Like them allowing me to destroy myself was totally fine with me at that point, and it still is to now. Because it was support, whether it was good or bad support, they're supporting me. So we would go to breakfast, they would go to class, and they'd be like, "All right, see you, Peyton." They'd give me one of their keys to their room, and I just go fuck around for however long until they got back,
What would
and
you
it
be
was
doing?
awesome.
What would you be doing?
Playing Smash, uh, dude. Have you ever?
Oh,
Have
I've
you ever
skipped all
tried?
the time. But what was it?
Have you ever tried masturbating in someone else's room at college? It can't happen. Sorry to just bring that out there. It didn't happen.
You try hard enough. Yeah, it sounds
No,
like you didn't.
with,
It sounds like to me you
with
didn't
me,
try. Is that
with
that's
me,
the-
I can't do it. I can't do it to them.
Oh, okay, fair.
But I did wear sandals in the shower because I knew kids did that in the shower all the time.
Oh, 100%. If you're going barefoot, yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. But yeah, I would just play video games, not masturbate, eat, wait for them to get back.
Yeah.
You know, it was the life. Honestly, I was also
Yeah.
making music on my dainty laptop, my MacBook Pro 2011. It was awesome
Hmm.
until it wasn't. Then the reality kicked in. I forget what it's called, but the college basically sends you an email saying that. I mean, I went through the academic probation,
Oh, yeah.
but after that, they send you like a cease and desist, but it's like you attending their school. They basically kick you out if you don't do anything.
Yeah.
And they didn't get to that point, but they let me know that they were getting to that point. So that was my wake up call to tell my mom and just leave, essentially. There was no making up for that in my mind. And
So
I still didn't care.
let's kind of use that as transition
Mm.
between the two topics of work and school. When
Can-
you what?
Sorry, can I pee?
Please,
I have to pee so
pee,
badly.
please, in a cup.
I'll be back.
and we'll test it out.
Well,
All right,
it'll
go.
be a good cliffhanger. All right, I'll be
All
back.
right. Gives me time to think about the question. I'm joking, guys. Guys, thanks so much for sticking around, especially from Meg's raid. God, this is I am. I've said this before at the beginning. I said it again. Like I've gotten the opportunity, an absolute pleasure to get to know Peyton for the past couple months, man, and having conversations like this really mean the world. Like, yeah, I could talk about it in private and probably get into it even a little bit more, but like, it's really cool. It's really cool that he's willing to be here and share so much about his life. And like, I don't know. Usually I could tell whether I should save all this and probably tell it to him when he's here. I know he has a headphone, so he's like, his wiener's out as I tell him this. Hey, watch this. If I say something nice, I hear it. That's disgusting. I was going to go with a hard joke and then pee everywhere joke. And it was not, I didn't know how to properly figure out how to tell the joke. I'll deal with that later, guys. I'll deal with it when he comes back. Wow, can't wait for this to be on YouTube. No, Jesus Christ. Bro, what the fuck? Hey, Boone, that's where the world of comedy goes. When I knew, I'll tell you that right now, I knew that I always wanted to be friends with Peyton. Like, there were 5 streamers roughly when I started it. I knew Peyton, that I kind of hopped around. But I knew I wanted to be friends with Peyton so bad. I don't know why. And then I met him via Discord call. And then, yeah, you never meet your heroes, guys. What an asshole. I'm such an asshole, guys. I'm sorry. No. It's everything I've wanted and more. No. It's yeah. I'm having a ball, man. I'm glad that you guys are here. Mom's what the fuck, bro. Hey, man, come on, Boone. What do you want me to do? All right, it was a layup. I like when you go, I'm stupid. That, a lot of my friends do that. That's me being able to just dilute the situation. Because if I say a joke that I either think is too mean or too risky, I'll be like, hey, I'm stupid. Hey, guys, I'm stupid. And I just pass it off. Was it hard pissing? You know boner pissing, Boone? You should know boner pissing. You know about that word. Just play. Oh, hello?
It had me dying in the bathroom. And you forget I sit down while peeing. So it's not like I'm battling something.
Oh, yeah, dude. Did you wipe your cock? I'm sorry. I don't know where this is going.
I do a little shake. It's kind of weird.
Like, but it's a full body shimmy. It's not like you know.
Yeah, I just go like.
Stupid. So fucking. I'm so. Now
I'll
you
see what
guys
I'm
are
saying.
holy. See, Hayden
Yo!
just shoving people down our throats here today.
Yo!
Hayden with 77 million people coming here, ladies and gentlemen, please. See, that's used car salesman. Nobody move.
It's Sunday night.
It's
Sunday.
Sunday.
Fuck.
Everybody from Hayden's from Hayden. Fuck. Oh shit.
Damn.
Everyone
I see
from
how it is.
Nobody move. Everyone here from Hayden's raid. Nobody you move, all right? Or I will play copyright music, all right? We're all gonna sit here. And we're gonna listen to this damn story. Nah. Hey, fuck. Thank you so much, Hayden, for the raid and coming through, man. Appreciate it. Especially supporting the homie. Not Payton. Guys, welcome to another episode of Inside the Streamer Studio. I am your host, Moms Online. If you haven't been here before, welcome. We get into the life both on and offline of one content creator per episode, and today's episode is not Payton. You guys came in during the point we were just talking about his wild college lives, guys. Look at this fucking Hayden, like
Pretty crazy.
I know. He was going wild, dude. He was talking about some wild shit. But now we're kind of transitioning. He I'll give you a TDLR kind of deal. College wasn't his thing, which is perfectly normal. It's not everyone's thing. I feel like a lot of people in life kind of think that that's the end all be all of making your career. But Payton found out that was not his thing. So now he left us with a cliffhanger before he went to take a piss. And told us essentially, left us what's next. What happens when you have to essentially get an email from your university saying, hey, you need to get the fuck out of here. And you need to get the fuck out of here fast. And having to tell his mom about that. So Payton, I guess the question I have for you is, when reality struck, when the world came crashing down and you realize, holy shit, all right, now I've got to actually not only be an adult and take matters into my own hands, but you also have to bring it back home and tell your ma essentially, hey, remember that plan of me going to a university and getting a degree and doing this? Yeah, that's not happening anymore. And guess what?
Yep.
It doesn't get to happen in terms of trying to, it's not one of those moments where it's like, I'm doing bad and I need to make up for it in a summer class or whatever. No, it's I'm getting the fuck out because they told me to. It's an end all be all. How was that conversation with your mom?
In short, awful. To this day, it is the worst conversation I had to introduce to my mother ever. I remember where I was. As well as it being the worst conversation I've had to introduce to my mom, it's also the most impactful. Just because of the gravity of the situation. My mom spends my entire life pushing me to do my best, and she trusts me with just a semester. She trusts me for the first semester to be on my own and get things done, and more or less I let her down, and that's pretty much how the conversation went. I was in some stairwell, in the dorm room of my friends, because this is when I was still living with them.
Yeah.
I was in the stairwell, just saying like, "Hey, mom, I went out and said it. I'm gonna get kicked out.
Okay.
I'm not going to class because I'm not doing well, I was just brutally honest with her. Because that's all you can be at that moment when your back's up against the wall like that. Um, I was just telling her that, I was very anxious. I was very um, scared to continue going to school, um, as well as just uncomfortable. Like I didn't want to. I didn't like the idea of going to a class in which the subject matter didn't make sense to me anymore. Um, I didn't like being forced to live with someone that I didn't like. My dorm roommate. Um, I don't know. There were a lot of things about college that felt forced in a bad way. Because like there's some things that like as a parent you force on your kids for their betterment.
Yeah.
Um, but in college, I feel like there were so many unnecessary things that could have been. uh, I don't know the right word. There's so many things that I didn't feel like I had to do
Hmm.
that I was doing, i.e., living with someone else. Like just random stuff like that. I don't know. It just wasn't for me, and I was straight up with my mom, and I told her that. And if you know my mom, that wasn't good enough. She was very stern, and she said, "I'm coming up there right now. Um, I can't believe you've done this." Um, wow, I sounded like that guy who's like,
Yeah. I
"Oh
can't
fuck."
believe you.
Um, but yeah, we went back to LA after that, after a couple weeks. Um,
She drove there?
uh, no, she flew there.
So when she flew there to pick you up, and I assume you guys flew back together, correct?
Hmm.
How was that?
She didn't talk to me a lot. Um, she was heavily disappointed for very good reasons. Um, I was disappointed in myself, but also, you heard how I was speaking before I went to the restroom. I loved my life then. Like that was such an eye-opening experience for me. That was the first time I had rebelled against my mother. That was the first time I had. This is gonna sound so stonerish of me. I promise I didn't
Go.
smoke
Yeah,
at
sure.
this moment.
Sure.
This was
Yeah.
the first time I looked at society and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do what the man tells me to do. And then, I don't know. It was awesome. It was freeing. It was
Yeah.
the freedom that I had been waiting for, and it was that times 10. And having experienced that and still having those feelings regarding that moment of my life, flying back with her, yeah, I was upset at myself for disappointing my mom in that way, but for myself, for what I think I needed, it was perfect. So I was very conflicted, but yeah.
So clearly, when you had to go home with your mom,
Mhm.
you guys are back in LA. Okay.
Mhm.
So this is transitioning us to the third segment of life stories, which is your work history. So I'm going to ask you, Peyton, before we get into it, how many jobs in total have you had?
I have had 5, 4, 5, 6. Not quite sure. I guess we'll figure out as I go through them.
We'll go through them. All right. So let's go
Yeah.
chronologically. All right. The first job, what were you
Okay.
doing? How old were you?
Well, my first work experience, I would do my mom putting me through all these different things. My mom was a huge advocate of community service, uh, in tandem with my high school because it was very much a requirement to do community service in high school. Um, so she had me doing, I forget what it's called. I would like package little boxes for soldiers, Operation Gratitude or something like that. Um, I don't know. That was like uh those little community service things was the first time like I would go to soup kitchens.
Hmm.
Um, that was the first work experience. But my first job, um, it was a mom and pop ice cream shop. Uh, I was about to say the name. My friend got my friend Jack, who
Mm.
used to be my roommate.
Mhm.
He got that job because I think they had just opened, and Jack just went up to the front and he's like, "Hey, could I get a job?" And they're like, "Yeah, we don't have employees yet." And he's like,
That's how it
"Awesome."
works.
Yeah. So he got a job, and then I was like, "Yo, Jack, my mom's dogging me about a
Mhm.
job. I need a job." And he's like, "I got you."
Mm.
So it was me and Jack, the ice cream boys, for a little bit. Fantastic job. I don't know if you've ever worked with a friend, um, or in the food industry,
Yes.
but working in the food industry sucks. You're cleaning after people. It's
Mhm.
customer service 24/7. People gripe all the time about I didn't order this size or my espresso isn't watery the way I like it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's constantly, you know, being talked down to. But when you're with your boy, it's awesome because you
Honestly.
have boys' nights where you're like, fuck this royalty-free 1920s music playlist that we're forced to play because the shop could be taken down
Mhm.
because of it or something.
Mhm.
We just play like hardcore rap, like EDM. It was awesome. It was
Yeah, yeah.
awesome. And no one gave a shit. Like
Mhm.
people came in, those were the best nights. I feel like, you know, if I was praying, because people would write Yelp reviews all the time.
Yeah.
I was praying someone would go in one of those nights, have a great time, write a Yelp review saying like, I felt like I could be myself at this ice cream shop. The two guys playing whatever music they wanted to. Like
I feel like I
they,
could
ri-
be myself at this ice cream shop was the highest
I'm
echelon of
looking,
compliment.
I'm looking for life-changing moments on these Yelp reviews.
Holy shit, the vanilla
So
was delicious, but the music?
yeah. But yeah, I was hoping that someone would write a Yelp review like that. The
Yeah.
managers would see it, or
Yeah.
the owners would see it, and maybe change up some stuff.
Fair.
But they didn't. And ultimately, that's what led me to quit and separately make a song about quitting. But yes, the owners didn't really know what they were doing. It was their first business, definitely in the food industry.
Mm.
So yeah, the management was awful. So we left.
So you got out of there. All right.
Hmm.
So the next job was where and when?
So I don't know if you're familiar with the Hollywood Bowl.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Just for those that aren't, it's an outdoor amphitheater where people hold concerts, mainly classical music.
Mhm.
They do sing along musicals like The Sound of Music that I heard 4 times. Um, they had like a Simpsons Day that was pretty cool. Like they'd play Simpsons episodes and they'd play like the orchestra or philharmonic would play um, like the songs of the episodes while the episodes were playing. And then you have like solo artists, groups come in, do whatever. Sometimes they have fireworks shows. Pretty much dead center in or kind of north of Hollywood. So very busy, very prestigious. I was an usher, um, which meant I would take people's tickets, I would show them to their seats, and then I would drop them off. And if they had any questions then or during the show, um, I would answer. I was also the guy that told the people up in the back to stop peeing in the bushes. Um,
Fuck. Sorry.
uh, yeah, just like menial jobs like that.
Yeah. Oh, no, just another day in the life. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Dude,
casual.
it was like once every 2 shows, someone
Mhm.
would be, It depended on the show. If it was like a classical show, no one would be peeing in the bushes. But
I assume
like
it's not. It's
reggae
dark.
night, yeah, it's like
So are you
10 p.m.
flashing? Are you flashing a flashlight? Like, sir, you're flashing on them as they're being, please do
I'm on the
not
radio
pee.
too. I'm like,
Yeah.
we got another.
We got
Just
number
like-
69. We got a 69 here.
Yeah.
That's good shit. So how long did you work there for?
I worked at the ice cream shop for like 9 months,
Oh, okay.
and then I started working at the Hollywood Bowl while I was still working at the ice cream shop,
Damn.
which
Okay.
caused a lot of problems. That was also a reason why I quit, but less so of a reason.
Purely
Um,
scheduling, I assume, or
Yes, because there were conflicting days, and I didn't tell either job about either one.
Jesus. Playboy.
So yeah, making good money, but also anxiety ridden the whole time.
Of course.
I don't know. I worked at the Hollywood Bowl because they have seasons, so they're not work. There's no work all year round.
Mhm.
I think I worked for 2 seasons, which is like 18 months, maybe less, 14 to 18 months, with a little bit of a break in between.
Nice.
Um,
14 to 18 months. Damn.
yeah,
Damn,
it
quite a
was
bit.
a good time though. If anything, I mean, my girlfriend at the time was also working there, which was
Mhm.
a huge bonus. Um, not she. That job was, if anything, a great testament to my love of music. It allowed me to further the listening experience. I would listen to music that I wouldn't normally listen to, especially classical music. Um, it's my only experience with classical music was like piano class, which I didn't like, or music appreciation in school, which I also didn't really like. Um, but this was like like I was forcefully, because of money, forcefully uh, plunged into this different side of music, and it was awesome,
Yeah.
awesome, awesome, awesome.
So we got 2 jobs down. All
Mhm.
right. What happens next?
This was a huge turning point. Um, because those were both before college. Those were both before the talk with my mom, where she said that she was broke.
Mm.
Um, went off to college, did that whole thing, came back, and I still wanted to be independent, but I couldn't. So I was living with my mom. I didn't mention this. I went to community college for 2 years.
Mm.
Um, or tried to at least until I didn't. And then I told my mom I didn't want to go to college after I left Boulder, but she didn't listen. And then after 2 years um, of community college, I brought it up again, and I think she had seen the experience that I had under my belt, um, and also just how much older I was, and um, with her prefacing heavily that life is going to be so much more difficult without a college degree. With all that being said, I think she was more okay with me dropping out officially. Um, so I did that. After I dropped out, um, I still wanted to be independent. Um, so I knew I had to get a better job, a higher paying job with more hours. So this was the introduction to one of the worst times of my life, the most depressed I've been in my life. Um, this is also leading into the drug time of my life. Um, very, very dark time. Trying to think of a year. I think 2017. Wait, how old was I? I was 21. So 2018. Um, my mom helps me move out. I have my own apartment. It's that shitty studio apartment, one room, high ceilings, orange walls, and I'm there before I have a steady paying job. So it's crunch time, and um, despite me disappointing my mom in regards to college, she is very open to helping me get a job. Something I hadn't mentioned before. My mom was an actor her entire life. That's why we moved out to LA in the first place. Um, so she had a couple strings in the film industry, TV industry. Um, so she helped me get in touch with the right people. Um, and basically, one day I was broke in my own apartment, no money, no direction. I went to the Comedy Central building in Los Angeles, walked up to the front desk, and I was like, "Hi, my name's Peyton. I'm looking for a job. Um, I'll take anything. So I'm so desperate. Please, like anything." And they're like, we don't do this kind of thing." And I'm like, "Please, I need a job." And they're like, "Okay, uh, we'll have you talk to this person." Blah, blah, blah. I talked to this person. They're like, "Well, we know this one show, Drunk History, is looking for PAs." Um, and I was like, "Drunk History? Okay. I don't know what that is, but
Mm-hmm.
I'll take anything." They send me up to that floor and they're like, "Do you have a resume or something?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Like I had one on my phone, and we just did the interview right there. Um, and basically that whole interview, it was a lot of begging. I was like, I told them the whole situation, college. I was in my own apartment by myself, no money, and I laid it out on the line and said, "I'm desperate. I'm available. I have a car. I'll be here whenever you need me. I'll do whatever you need. I have a computer." And they're like, "Okay, well, we actually don't need PAs, but we can make a position for you. You could be our social media manager." And they gave me so much responsibility. Oh, I also mentioned that I could edit, because I had vlogged a little bit before then. Um, so essentially, as social media manager, I would go to set every day. I also had a
Mm-hmm.
camera, which I mentioned. I would go to set every day, bring my camera, film behind the scenes content of Drunk History, which is like all these famous actors and celebrities, Kyle Mooney, Ronda Rousey, um, uh, fuck, I don't know, big name people that I'm forgetting now. Who's the guy from Scott Pilgrim?
Michael
The
Cera?
main guy? Michael Cera was there.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, John Gabers, but no, you don't gotta worry about that. It's fine.
just big name people.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I would film these people. I was very cordial. I talked to all of them. Aubrey Plaza. Oh my
Oh,
god. Um, I would go up to them and be like, "Hi, my name's Peyton. I'm the social media manager. Is it okay if I film you in the background of you filming the show?" And all of them were like, "Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah." So essentially, I would take video, behind the scenes content, um, and then edit a short 2 to 4 minute video of that day, because it was completely based around them. Um, so I would do that, and then it's still crazy to me. They would take those videos and post them on the official Comedy Central Snapchat account, and they gave me so much. Looking back at it, they gave me so much for someone that just walked in.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, yeah, drunk history.
So I guess my question would be, it sounds like found a gig in the entertainment industry. They trusted you especially when you were in need,
Mhm.
and clearly you're not there right now. So what led to the kind of exit? Wow, Just shameless right here. Shamelessly.
Forgot that was on.
I
Turn
know
that off.
it's totally fine. I don't care. Go ahead.
So there was that job, which I loved. They actually, I'm sorry to keep looking at the chat. They actually put me on the show. I was an extra at one point. Yeah, so I loved everything about that job besides the creator, but that's a whole nother story. Um, that job, as well as my mom having a connection with someone at FX. I don't know if you know FX. Um, Drunk History landed me a, a job at a show called You're the Worst. They were in their final season, and this was when I wanted to be an editor more than anything. So I went from being a social media manager to being a PA, an office PA, uh, with a heavy emphasis on the editing bay. That's what the job was described to me as. What it really was me getting groceries for the show creator and the directors and the writers, everything. I would restock the fridge. I would go get a hard drive here, drop it off here, come back, pick this person up, go here. Awful, awful, just work that didn't matter to me at all. Didn't pertain to editing at all. And um yeah, they had it the wrong way. They were like, because they knew my main goal there was to be an editor or try to gain experience as an editor. And uh instead of setting me up for things like that, they expected me to try to find time to interrupt the editors whenever I wanted, even though they told me not to do that, and kind of shadow them on my own time, which I never had. Um, so it was just awful. It really showed me, that job showed me the caste system that exists in the entertainment industry. Um, just how brutal people could be. Also, just how the smallest thing could blow up, and then the creator is talking behind you behind their back, talking about you behind their back. Um, just slimy. So I took that, and yeah, I took it to heart, and I was like, I can't be in this business. And from that started the most depressed I've been in my life ever. And out of that, I mean, I had been smoking weed a little bit before that, but um, yeah, that's I started getting into harder stuff with that, and some of my friends that were also doing it. Um, yeah.
I think one of the things I've heard from, at least, I'm not even going to act like I'm part of the industry, but there was a time, there was a whole, something came out recently, the whole Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reunion thing came out. And it was the original Aunt Viv that said this line that it resonated, where it's like, if you are, back in the day, Will Smith had called the original Aunt Viv difficult to work with.
Right.
And that is a nail in the coffin in the entertainment industry. If you are called difficult, no one would, especially when her words exactly was being a dark-skinned African-American woman, that is, that's the end-all be-all. But being difficult in general is just a stigma, and especially having that kind of clout, that kind of weight. And so your words carry. And again, where you came from, having just walked into the Comedy Central building, say, hey, give me a job. You're doing this thing for them a couple, for however long, and then now transitioning to this new place or position with FX. It must have been. I don't know if the word devastating or any of that would. It sounds like it just hurt. It sounded like a betrayal. It sounded just like, wow, where did that come from? Now I have to kind of find my identity in an area in your life where you sound like you thought you found it, or you were at least investing a lot of time towards pursuing it or making that your identity. So,
Absolutely. It takes a lot to be on a TV show,
mhm,
and I'll say I was fortunate enough to see the good side before I saw the bad side.
yeah,
Um, but with that, it was destructive because it built up that hope that I could have a well-paying job that I'm happy with.
hmm,
Um, but then, yeah, that second job really opened my eyes to who people truly are.
yeah.
Um, and that kind of fucked me over. Of
Can I ask about the drugs?
course.
You know I'm gonna
Um,
ask
which ones?
which ones and which
Frequency?
ones. Not frequency. I don't. That doesn't. I don't think that's that's important. But I
Mm.
think what's important is asking where was your head at where you made the conscious decision to be like, okay, let's do this.
I feel like I should preface this by saying with who my mother is, she was very strict. She led by example too. She would not drink in front of me. Smoking wasn't said around the house at all. Neither was alcohol really. And it got to the point where I remember I was with my girlfriend at the time, and we were at some party, and she was drinking. This was like her third time drinking, and I had never drank before. And I remember her drinking, and I got so pissed because I was just reflecting what my mom said. I was like, "This is destroying your body." Um, I don't want. I was so naive. I was like, "I don't want you to die from this." Like, I had very strong feelings in regard to the opposite way of thinking. Um, so you know, doing these drugs, I'll say them now, I did I mean, going to parties with your friends, um, in Los Angeles, cocaine, cocaine I did, like, couple times, awful drug, by the way, hate that drug, um, MDMA, Molly, as the kids call it, um, I don't advocate I'm not an advocate for this drug,
Hmm.
but you know,
Blow your hair back.
it'll blow your hair back. It's called the love drug for a reason.
Yeah.
But no, it completely tears your heart physically, um, and your as well as your mind, especially before you're 27, whenever your brain's done forming. So definitely had to stop that. Copious amounts of weed. Weed was my favorite drug for a very long time, as well as nicotine. Um,
Mm.
Mushrooms, did mushrooms a couple times. Mushrooms is, I think, I mean, besides the accessibility of weed and nicotine, uh, mushrooms is probably my favorite drug
Yeah.
because I mean, you do get wheezy, but it's, I don't know, it's natural, and as much as a drug
Yeah,
can be
there we go.
natural,
It's organic. It's free range.
yeah.
Mm.
Um, But yeah, I just did these drugs. Experimentation was the biggest part. That's the word I would use. I was struggling to find myself, and the only sense of self I had was with my friends. And my friends and I were destructive in that we all had the same behavior. We were all in the same space, more or less, where we felt comfortable enough to go to these parties and do these drugs. Um, but yeah, that didn't last too long. We had a couple instances where uh, some of our friends that also did drugs in the group, they'd go a bit too far. They were showing signs of heavy anger issues, signs of violence,
Mm.
um, and more personally, I felt physical. effects of these drugs, physical side effects of these drugs. Um, my lungs felt tighter. My heart. I don't know if I've told you this, moms. I remember this one moment. I took MDMA with three of my friends in a I don't know if you know what a Rite Aid is.
A Rite Aid, the store?
Yeah,
Yeah,
in a
yeah.
Rite Aid parking lot. I had just made my album Months and Minutes, which you could check out on my SoundCloud. Um,
I'm sorry. I
I
know.
had I had just
Quick
made
plug.
Months and Minutes. Yeah, quick plug. I had just made Months and Minutes. So excited to show my friends, and we just listened to music. 2 a.m. We played my full album. We listened to trap music that I liked on SoundCloud, hip hop, rap, R&B, jazz. Yeah, took MDMA at 2 a.m.
In a Rite Aid parking lot.
In a Rite Aid parking lot. Didn't leave till like 8 a.m. But I remember this specific moment.
Yeah.
It was like halfway through. I maybe I breathed in a weird way, but I swear I felt like a pop where my heart is. And ever since that moment, I feel like I've been not like it hurts, but I feel more aware of my heart. Like I feel more like I it's almost as if I have nerves. I sprouted nerves within my heart that day.
Mm.
So yeah.
Wow.
After that, definitely had to stop the drugs
Yeah.
because my mortality was now in the way. I stopped feeling invincible as
Oh, yeah.
teenagers do.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Damn. I should make that
Yeah.
a question. Damn it. I should make that a reoccurring question. That's such a good statement. No, you're so right, especially for us, us. I'm going to say myself, but once everything is pretty much legal in terms of like you could drink, you can smoke, you could buy cigarettes, whatever. At this point, you're like, all right, now I have all. It's kind of like you unlocked all the levels, and you're like, all right, God mode here. I'm young enough
Yep.
where I'm not really paying that big of bills and yada yada, and I could just do whatever I want. And
Yep.
then so you go ham for a couple years. You go through that. The phrase they use is the slut phase or whatever. You're drinking, you're hooking up, you're fucking partying, and then
Yep.
there comes a wall, and you're just like, oh. I can't keep doing this. This is not sustainable. This is not, I'm human. And because as a kid, you're just thinking, finally, it's my time. All those years of me saying, I wish I'm older so I could do this, this, and this. You have that opportunity. And then when you do, the grass isn't always greener on the other side.
Yep.
Hell of a run, though. Hell of a run.
No, even though I was heavily depressed and didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Yeah.
I really pushed my limits, and although it's not, doing drugs isn't a healthy way to push your limits.
No, yeah.
It definitely was a way for me, outside of just, this is another stoner thought, outside of just like how I perceive reality, socially with other people. I'm sorry for that.
I
see
love that one. I love that one.
Socially, in my relationship with society and my relationship with my mother, who told me that, drugs were horrible. It was definitely a moment of testing limits.
Have we, I'm sorry, but I'm going to bring us back a little bit towards categories. Have we caught up with all the work history? The last one.
Yes,
Right.
I did those 2 shows.
Yeah.
And then I really from there I did food delivery for a little bit, and then I really focused on streaming after that, and then food delivery again through there.
Pseudo within one another. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Peyton, I'm going to transition us to the 4th topic of the evening then, with that being said. All right?
Mm-hmm.
And it is one that I know that many would like to hear about. Your
Mhm.
stock has been rising, all right? Since I've been seeing you on the show on the network, and just more and more of you kind of creeping around. I don't want to use creeping. Being around Twitch and seeing you in communities that I also kind of hang out in. I act like we don't have a ton of mutual. I act like any of my friends on Twitch are not already your friends now, but
Yeah.
we have the same. But
Mhm.
the last segment in life stories is your romantic history. Okay,
Mhm.
similar to at work. How many official relationships? All right, not your one night stands, not your whatever. I
Okay.
know. So that takes out binders full. That's binders of stories. But how many official relationships did you have?
I'll start from the beginning.
Wait. I
I
want to know how many in total first, because I want to know so I know that I'm not
hmm.
skipping any.
Then let me think in my head.
Oh wow. Okay, guys. Hey, let him get out the abacus. All right, we get it. How you have to. Wow, that is. I'm so sorry for saying that aloud, guys. I'll apologize. I'm
Abacus.
looking. Yeah, that's an old school. That's a counting tool. I don't know if you're familiar with that. We had to use it.
I'll say 4, even though it's like 3.5. I'll say
Okay,
4.
three and a half. What the fuck? I'm asking you, how many people have you dated? 3.5. What was one she didn't know?
Well, you asked
where are you
serious
going?
relationships. There's one that shouldn't have lasted as long as it did.
Okay, fair play. So let's start from the top then. First relationship. How old were you? How'd you guys meet?
First relationship, and this is debated between us. I think it was 6th grade. We had dated on and off for about 6 years.
Sixth grade?
Yeah.
6 years.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Okay. How in the world? So you're telling me from 6th to 12th?
Essentially.
How did this work? Because I'll be honest with you, like, and I'm not trying to, like, debase the story, but, like,
Yeah.
in 6th grade, I don't think I was thinking that romantically. Or in 6th grade, I don't know if I was, DTRing with anyone.
Yeah. I mean, neither was I until I realized that this girl was really cool. We were very similar. Um, she was different in the ways that I wanted my significant other to be different when I'm in 6th grade, obviously.
Hmm.
Um, and we heard puppy love and all this stuff going through our relationship, but she really, really showed me what love was. Like it was so easy to love her. I truly fell in love with
Hmm.
this person.
What can you explain
Um,
to me what she showed? Like, and I know it might be hard to encapsulate that, but it would just a manner of words. But what are a few things that you could share with us that really? I mean, 6 years is a lot of commitment. That's a lot of time, even
yeah,
as kids and then eventually teens. So, what was it about that relationship for 6 years that kept you going?
she was very she was very compassionate, of course. Um, she was very during the start. She was very open to me doing what I want in regards of like what my goals were. Um, but later on in our relationship, she like I guess we were close enough to where
Mhm.
like she was talking to me in a way I needed to hear. Like she would just be real with me. She would tell me, you know, if she didn't like something I was doing, she would tell me if she didn't think what I was doing was the right idea. I don't know, without going into too much detail, she was the first person to speak to me as an equal without uh you know without trying to not hurt my feelings, if
Mm,
that makes sense. And that sort of honesty, that's what I'll boil it down to. She was honest with me,
wow.
extremely honest, and God, I love honesty in a relationship, and she taught me that.
So with that being 6 years, then what happened at year 6? Why? How did it? How did it? This empire fall?
Yeah. It's funny you say that because a lot of our friends viewed it as an empire. Like everyone thought we were gonna get married. But the truth is, we broke up like 4 or 5 times um, in the span of those 6 years. Because we were kids, you know. Any bad fight would amount to us breaking up. Um, but the nail in the coffin was I remember her having a conversation with me, and again, she was so honest, and I really commend her for this. We had a we had a conversation in which she laid it out on the line saying like she noticed that I didn't have goals. Again, this was the end of high school, so I didn't know what the fuck I was doing with my life. And she saw that, and she was straight up with me like I I love you and I want you to have goals, but you don't. And like I can't. Essentially, if I remember correctly, she couldn't be with me if I didn't believe myself like that. Um and I agreed with her, you know. Mainly because I wanted to do what I wanted to do, which was live in the moment and not worry about the future. Um but yeah, I think we both left the relationship very much still in love. Um but just recognizing that we couldn't be with each other because of our differences regarding our futures.
Can I ask about how she's doing today? Do you keep track at all?
I do. I speak with her. I spoke with her last night,
Whoa.
2 days
What?
ago. Dude, she was my best friend for 6 years. This
You're right.
this
You're
this
right. You're
woman
right.
was awesome. It still is. I mean, I don't hang out with her as much, so that's why I have to say was. But um, yeah, she's doing right. She's doing all right. She's with someone else now. Um, it's pretty serious. They're moved in together. Um, thoughts about marriage and everything. Um, but yeah, our relationship's great. It's more of just checking in and me being a little bitch because I put so much focus on streaming that I don't really give this time to people that might need it.
Yeah.
Um, but she does a lot of checking in on me, and I appreciate it. Even though I don't, I can show it, but I don't. You know.
There's a thing I read back in the day. I think it was actually 4 years ago, and I saved it to this day. It's still with me. I still read it whenever I want to get depressed. Like I'll like read it in my reedy voice, if you catch my drift. And
Mm,
there's a line in there that says, it's inevitable, kind of. It's not inevitable, but when people do break up or break apart, there's a line that says it's either you love someone forever or you never really love them at all, and that resonated deeply. And
damn.
and I see that with your, we're only on relationship 1, and I can
Yeah.
see that with your girl, where it's like this kind of appreciation for one another transcended romance, or especially that young love, as you had said earlier. And it was something that she saw in you, and vice versa, that was genuine. And it's more than just like, again, romantic feelings, but similar to that guy that your mom had dated. It's genuine investment in your life
Yeah.
and wanting to see you grow and be the best you can be.
Yeah.
Um, so who was the second one? How did that one? When was that, and who was it?
Well, this brings up a good point. I think that my relationship with we'll say number one because
Number
I
one.
can't I
Yeah,
can't
of course.
remember
Of
these
course.
names if I make fake names.
Yeah.
Um, that set. She taught me how to love. She taught me how to be in a relationship. So that set the foundation for what what I thought I wanted in a relationship and what I do in a way. So number 2 came in. Um, Weird history with this one. Um, I was I was infatuated with this woman. She looked like Emma Watson, who is my celebrity crush. I also had a history in which this was my best friend's cousin, who we had gone. The earliest memory was like we had gone trick or treating when we were like 12, and I had a crush on her then. And essentially, this friend, her cousin, he got married, and at this wedding, she was there, and I was like, "Oh shit, she's hot and throwable. I need to spit some game at her right now."
Wait, what do you mean throwable?
You've never thrown someone?
Okay, just because yeah, maybe I've choked someone, but I've never thrown someone. All right, Peyton, I'm sorry.
Like, throw them against the wall, throw them on the bed. You're weird. That's weird of you.
Okay, I'm sorry, Peyton. I'm sorry. I don't toss people around. I don't judge women at a club. Like, all right, who am I throwing tonight? Whose mom's throwing tonight, baby? Jesus.
They're different tiers: shot put, javelin. We don't have to get into that. Yeah. So yeah, she's throwable. Okay. So I was like, I need
Okay.
to spit some game at this girl. Lifelong crush for this girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even have to do that. At this wedding, she was all over me, and I was
Yo,
like,
that's the
"Holy
best.
shit,
That's the best.
this is awesome!"
Yeah.
So, notoriously, her parents were so strict. So we kind of ended things after that wedding as like, "Here's my number." Um, you know, that's it. Like we couldn't do anything else. Like her parents wouldn't allow her to stay in our hotel for the night and anything like that.
Yeah.
So I got a number, and when we went back to Los Angeles after that wedding, we started doing things together. I would take her to. I remember our first date was some ramen place, which is the last place you should go on a first date
Yeah, that sounds
because
messy.
you're just like, yeah.
Look what I can do. Are you trying to show off? I tried this.
Yeah.
Anyways, go on. I'm sorry. I had to fit that one in there.
I'm stupid.
Let's do it.
We did a couple things together, and yeah, and then we didn't because I remember we had a talk. We were watching some Disney movie after we had just had a full on meltdown makeout sesh. That was awesome because again, she looks like Emma Watson.
Wait. When you say meltdown makeout, is that kind of like makeup sex kind of deal? Like
No,
you guys
it's
got in a
like you
fight?
were merged with this other person. You don't know whose tongue is who.
Like you have to have multiple people in order to have that kind of thing, but okay.
Yeah. Anyway, after that, we get into like a round of the question game.
Ooh.
And usually the question game is either it's either just annoying or it's kind of fun. If you're both interested in each other, it's kind of fun. It's kind of hot sometimes. And in this instance, it was fun and hot until the "Are you religious?" question came into play. And she and her entire family, super religious, so religious. And then I answered and I said no for, you know, for lack of understanding of what I was. I just said I was an atheist, and I was probably a bit too harsh because I was very emotional in where my religious beliefs were. Especially with my mom, kind of force feeding me Catholicism to get into high school. I had some strong feelings, and she didn't like that. She started questioning the relationship, and it's one of those moments where you're like, Well, if we're in a relationship, it's one of two options. It's either we stick it out, get married, or spend the rest of our lives together,
Yeah.
or we break up. And, you know, her she and her entire family being religious, it was marriage. And um yeah, I was just a prick, honestly. I was trying to be the philosophical, oh,
Oh
I could change
yeah.
this woman
Oh my
type
gosh.
guy.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Awful, awful, awful.
Yeah.
So after that, and I was blinded by this. After that, she broke up with me over text, and it really hurt, but for the wrong reasons. Probably just because I thought she was beautiful.
Mm.
We didn't really have a relationship. Um, but I say I was blinded by it because at the time I didn't feel like I was being a douche. I felt like I was
Sure.
just speaking my mind.
Yeah.
But looking back, like that's the reason she broke it off. She even said in the text, like, "You're not religious and this isn't gonna work out." And, you know, I I said some hurtful things,
Mm.
mainly because she broke up with me over text, but it is what it is, you know?
Hmm. Okay.
Haven't talked since.
So we move on from her,
Mhm.
the throwable one.
Yes.
Don't smile and yeah. Hey.
The javelin.
You said she was religious, huh? What is the no, that's fine. That's too soon. Too
Wait,
soon,
what?
mom. Too easy, ladies and gentlemen. The third one. The
Mhm.
third one. Because you said 3.5, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
This is the half one.
Oh, wait. So this is the half, and then there's another one that's a full. Gotcha. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm on the right timeline. Okay. So the half.
The half one, so I met this girl through my friend Jack, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Um, she, I thought she was hot, very throwable, in different tier
What do you
of
mean?
than javelin. She was
Even
shorter. So,
you got a type.
javelin's tall, skinny.
Mm-hmm.
Um, this was like discus tier. She was short and skinny. So,
That's
very
Jesus.
so very I was gonna say shot put, but that she was skinny.
Fuck, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. You broke me. You broke me. I need to be put in rice for an
Yeah.
hour. So, okay. So she's shot put, short and skinny.
Discus, short and skinny.
Discus. I'm sorry. Discus.
Yeah, we met at my friend Justin's house, who I've told you about. She was just hot, but she's kind of that crazy hot. Like
Gotcha.
she's hot,
Mhm.
and then you find out she's crazy.
Mm.
So we had talked at Justin's house, and I think that night she was saying stuff like, "Oh, he's so hot. I'd make out with him right now." And you know me, I think I was 20 or something.
Oh.
Me hearing that, I'm like, hot
Mhm.
girl, a discus girl
Mm.
telling me that. Of course,
It's over.
I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
So we furthered it, and then then it went too far. Then it was like I could see that she was kind of crazy. Um, I'll okay. She had a couple things that made her crazy, but the one that ended it, and this is why it's a half because it was so short. The one that ended it was she invited me and a couple of my friends to Newport Beach. Um, and I mean, very generous of her. But while we were there, we got high, weed. Um, and she was like, "Oh, I don't want to smoke weed. I get very anxious." Blah blah blah. And I was like, typical peer pressure. Also, I mean, she had smoked before, and she was definitely on the fence. And I don't know, the idea of me being high with someone that I want to be in a relationship with, that's attractive to me for some reason. Like, I don't know. So
Partners in
I was
crime.
what?
Partners in crime kind of thing,
Exactly.
This thing that, yeah.
So I wanted that. I wanted to experience that with her.
Hmm.
Um, so we both smoke, and then about 30 minutes later, we're like, where's number three? Like, where is she? She hasn't been out here in a while.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'll go look for her. So I look throughout the entire house. She's in the bathroom, and she's just sitting on the bathroom. And I'm like, yo, what's up? All the guys, we're all outside. We're all in the living room. What's going on? She's like, I don't know. I just like the way the tile feels on my legs.
Get out.
And I was like,
Get out. Get out.
that's weird. And she's like,
Yeah.
why don't you sit with me? And I was like, okay. So that was a ploy to get me to sit down and talk about us. From then on, she was like, yeah, I don't think you respect me. I think you talk behind my
Jesus.
back. I think that
Where is
the
this?
the things you say to me are a little aggressive. And I was like, no, we're just having fun. Like that's how I speak with my friends. But like I don't flirt with my friends, and we have that, and it's like funny. It's like I'm never truly aggressive. Like I don't mean to push you away. And she's like, yeah, I just don't like it. And I was like, what the fuck? So after that, that was midway through this trip, this Newport Beach trip. Um, After that, like she went back to normal. Like she stopped being high, and she's like, oh, we're boyfriend and girlfriend again.
Mhm.
But for me, maybe I was a seasoned vet when it came to smoking, but I remembered everything. And anytime she would like Christian side hug me, I was like, uh, I remember what you said last night. Kind of weird.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen that person before, and I didn't think that you could be that person.
Oh, good
Um,
point.
so yeah, after that, we spent another day in Newport Beach.
Yeah.
Very awkward because I told all my friends what happened, and they're like, "Yeah, bro, that's creepy. You need to get out." Um, but we were obviously at this house that she invited us to, so um, we just like waited it out, and then when we got back, um, I broke it off. I was like, "Yeah." I told her straight up. I was like, "I don't believe the things that you were saying. If those are true, if you do feel that way, I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention." Um, and yeah, I feel like that was the most that was the most mature I was in a breakup. Um, but yeah, definitely the shortest relationship, but I would still count it as a relationship.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yeah.
The bathroom top floor is what got me. That's what did it for
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
Me too.
That's when I knew. Yeah.
Yeah.
She doesn't wear sandals at dorm bathrooms. That's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild. um, and this now kind of moving us to your last relationship, your most
Mm-hmm.
recent ex. Go ahead, Peyton. This
This
is
one's
all you.
tough.
This one
This
is
one's tough, and I am glad to be speaking about it now. But I'm gonna be very careful with my words.
of course.
Um, I'm not gonna say her name, but
Number 4.
number 4. This person I dated, I met through streaming, and my headspace while going through a relationship through streaming was, oh, if someone likes my show, if someone likes Twitch, that's already 25% of my life. Like they see what I'm doing, they appreciate what I'm doing, they see the value in it. Um, and that was huge for me. On top of that, they're attractive. Um, they're a gamer, you know. Um, So the way I met this person was she came into my chat one day, and um I think from that I went onto her page, and she had streamed like twice, and I looked at some of her clips and I was like, holy, she's beautiful. Like this is yeah, this is something else. Exactly my type, which is dangerous. Um because as you know, I mean, I was completely blind to this while I was in the relationship, but looking back, as I went through the relationship, there were things that I didn't pay attention to because I was so attracted to her, and I was so attracted to the things that I did like about her, that it overshadowed the things that in other circumstances would be red flags. So, we had talked, we had a long distance relationship. Um, she would, or for like, I think it was like 8 months, 7, 7 months. Um, uh, yeah, long distance relationship. We didn't meet up, but we we had this one night where we were Snapchatting each other, and we were just like, "What are we?" Like, I wake up and I talk to you. It's the first thing I do. It's the first thing I wanna do. It's the only thing I wanna do, really. Like, talking to you means a lot to me in my day-to-day life. Um, it was to the point where I felt like something was missing if I wasn't doing that. So, at that moment, we felt that it was natural to put a label on it. It was super casual, like, "Oh, boyfriend, girlfriend," you know? It was an accolade, that I was proud of. Um, she introduced me to some of my best friends on this website, um, and I'm very thankful for that. But, you know and then we had mentioned her visiting me out here, um, and that's where it started becoming real. I was so excited for that. Um, but there were little moments, and I'm mature enough to say this now. There were little moments where I would get really jealous because I went from my life being talking to her all the time, like, I would ignore my friends to talk to her because I wanted to, and she would reciprocate. Um, I went from having that be my life to, like, she would say good morning and good night, and that's it. And I was like, where's this thing that we used to have? And I asked her that, and she's like, I guess it's just the honeymoon phase." And I read somewhere that, the honeymoon phase shouldn't exist. Like, that should just be how it is. Like, if you're ever I you could blame it on laziness or disinterest. I'm gonna say it was disinterest here. Um, yeah, I was still very much in the honeymoon phase, if that's even a thing. Meaning that I felt like I was putting in more effort. Um, and then having a relationship on Twitch is so destructive because you can directly see when someone isn't giving you attention when you need it. It's so weird. Um, so like this was the most jealous I've been in a relationship ever. And it's because I really cared about her, and you know, when I'm spending my days saying I need to spend more time with you. I want to spend more time with you. You are at this moment my best friend. And you know, she was going through mental health issues, which made it difficult for her to uh, give me that attention that I needed. But I would take that, and then I would see her Like I would take that as a reason for her not speaking to me. But then I would see her spending time with other people. Like she would go into uh, group chats or voice chats with multiple people, and I'd be like, "Can't we just have like one chat one on one, like two people in a relationship should?" And she's like, "No, like, why can't you just want to hang out with my friends?" And I was like, "I do, but that's not like we can't sustain a relationship like that." So it became a battle between like I need this interaction with you in order to have a healthy relationship, in order to, go back to the golden days in my mind of how it used to be. And, she's going through mental health stuff. Um, she also felt like she was losing that friend group that I was talking about. Um, so, she was getting pulled one way, I was getting pulled another. And, you know, in her mind, I was the one pulling her. Um, so yeah, I just got jealous, but I just I needed more attention. I needed to be in the relationship I thought I was in. And I wasn't. And Twitch was very destructive in giving me that platform to directly see that she would rather spend time in other people's streams than spending one-on-one time with me, which hurt. Which also sounds crazy. I know it makes me sound like very controlling, but you know, to have to have something that seems so perfect be ripped away, it really it really took a toll on me. And yeah, not fun. We broke up. She broke up with me, um, even though I if I was more mature, I would have broken up with her. Just because she couldn't give me what I needed. But she was the one to do it, and it broke me. You could see it on stream too. Like if you look through the clips, there's like a 2 month period where it's just like a dark zone. Um, my head was shaved, highly depressed. Um, I just didn't feel. I didn't feel like streaming. I didn't feel like doing anything, and yeah, it was tough. I guess that's typical breakup stuff, but for some reason this one was really hard because I really felt like she maybe it's because she's exactly my type, but I felt like she was really, you know, we really could have done something. And I feel like she didn't given the opportunity where, she could either um more so believe in the relationship or give up on it. I feel like she gave up on it. And now obviously, I think that's the right choice, and I'm glad she did. But in the moment, I was destroyed by that. So
I guess the one
yeah,
question I have
yeah,
after all of that, which by the way, I appreciate you for sharing. Especially, it's interesting
of
because
course,
when I first interviewed you, this same story came up, but it was a different tale, and it was a different
yeah,
headspace you were in. And now hearing how much you've grown and worked through it and processed it, like I could see where you're healthy or where
yeah.
you've matured. The one question I have, and we'll wrap it from there, is what got you? How did you work through that? How did you? What did it take for you to become okay with the new reality that this person is no longer part of your life, and you thought that there was so much potential for for something to be more?
It was exactly what I needed from that relationship: attention. I spent more time with my LA boys, Los Angeles friends, because I was neglecting them to have more time to talk with number four. Um, and hanging out with you guys. You moms,
I
Parker.
moms.
Yeah.
Oh, you moms.
Just
Oh,
like
I'm sorry.
yeah,
Fuck me.
just like building our relationship helped me stay distracted from that until I could get over it. Um, and then, or I say stay distracted until I get over it. It was like stay distracted until I was okay to get over it because there was a lot of personal uh, strain when it came to personally getting over it. Um, but that's just like asking myself questions um,
Yeah.
from both sides, um, trying to see. My grandma had a great take when I told her about us breaking up. She was like, try to envision why she wouldn't want to be in a relationship with you. She's like, Peyton, you're a great kid. Why would she not want to be in a relationship with you? And I was like, oh shit. Like that seems like such a simple question, but
I mean, we don't look at ourselves that way. It's blinders.
exactly.
It's our bias.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's questions like that, unanswered questions that are unanswered because I didn't sound so dramatic, but I didn't have the strength to ask myself
I
in
don't
the
think that's
moment.
dramatic. I don't think that's dramatic at all. I think that's the
Yeah.
right. That's the truth of the matter. Is like, when we're in the heat of battle, specifically for survival of that, relationship, we're gonna focus on why isn't it working on the other person's end?
Yeah.
Why aren't you giving me the attention? Why are you not doing this, and that? And then we also a little bit of Twitch. Twitch is being able to see on the platform.
Yeah.
And then at the very end, you look at yourself and you're like, there's parts of me. I don't think it's completely one person's fault, but there's parts of me that
Yeah.
that it's like, yeah, I could have done better, or I could have been a better person, been a
Absolutely.
little bit more trusting or mature, or even forward with how you were feeling.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't fault you on that. It's easier said than done. Advice is so much easier to give at the dock rather than in the middle of the storm.
Yeah.
So I feel that. Well, Mr. Payton, all right, that wraps up life stories. All right, the life story segment. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you sharing all of it, man. You went
Of
ham.
course.
You went deep. You were right. You probably are the first. It's gonna be weird saying you're the first because you were the first in the guest wise, but you're probably the first that really took it on the chin in terms of, all right, I'm an open book. Let's go. And then
Yeah.
never holding back. There's a couple people I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm an open book. And I asked them, and they're like, oh, well, actually, it's not. And I was like, all right,
Yeah.
so these pages are sticky. I don't know what gum is it. Why is it so fucking sticky?
But see, that comes from being the first guest on this show,
Yeah,
being a mod, being your friend, seeing all these people go through it while I'm living my life and have, a better understanding of these stories.
yeah.
And then I come back and, you know,
Here we are.
I want to say these things. I want to be a good friend. I want to be a good guest. I want to get my story out there. I want to be a good streamer. You know, I feel energized to say the things that I feel I need to say.
To be honest with you, I actually felt bad the first time I interviewed you. And then after
Why?
after 10 or 15 interview, because I knew I could have done better. And I'm glad that we didn't have the record of it. And I'm glad that, because this one, I'm having a ball. Like, I'm excited
Same.
for this one. This one's like perfect. I don't give a shit what's going on. It is the story being told from all
Yep.
4 segments. Usually there's 1 or 2 segments or like kind of a, whatever. But I'm excited. I rewatch many of my own VODs. I love my own voice. I love my product.
Yeah.
But this one specifically, I know it's gonna resonate with a lot of people. I'm gonna, whether it be talking about love or school or parents or work, all those things that you've hit, college, all those things that you've hit. I feel like I'd be surprised if at least 3 of those things can resonate with anyone that's watching, whether that be tonight or in the future. So I really do.
That makes me happy.
Dude, you've embodied what this whole show is about, and that's why, like, from not even from a friend, just from a friend standpoint, I appreciate you, because especially having to take up this duty as quick as I have been having to ask you. I believe I asked you only a couple days ago. but to come on here and just like a champ, be able to a tell all, a paid and tell all is astounding. It's crazy. Like I sit here,
Had a lot of practice.
Okay, there it is. You know what? Those compliments, I'll take a few of them back, please. Too big. Because of that, let me say this, all right? If you remember the first time, I remember we had a shit ton of community questions. You know, because there were so many people that had these, what to say. I will be honest with you, I have a handful today.
Perfect.
Perfect, yeah.
Dude, I'm sleepy.
Okay. Legitimately
I
by
gotta pee
hand.
again.
Okay, go
After
take
the
a
questions.
piss.
After the questions.
Well, you're gonna have to do the other thing too. So you might want to just take the piss.
Masturbate.
Well, that's after the call. That's
Wait, what's the other thing?
the 10 questions.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I could.
You can hold it
I'll
through
drink
that.
more water now. Yeah,
I've been holding throughout. I haven't peed once. You'll notice. I haven't peed once. I actually.
Do you
I'm
want to
hurting.
pee?
My stomach hurts. I could pee. I'll pee. It's
Go pee.
tradition. It's tradition.
Go pee. It'll give me a chance to look at the chat for once.
Okay.
For the first time ever. Looking at the chat for the first time ever. Yo! Should we get a poll? What's the poll? Should I play copyrighted music? What should the poll be? Poll P. The poll's gonna be. We got High Cass, High Hasser, High Will, High Squad Domes, High Rhino. Any pissers? How long is it gonna take? How long is mom's gonna be? 1 minute? 10,000 minutes. Boom. Answer the poll. High Cass. Level 6 Laser Lotus. Yo. No one will vote because everyone at the loo. True. I kind of wish I was there. Hi, Mejan. Peyton, I made it. You're here, Cass. I felt like I was at a sleepover listening to you guys talk. Mejan, I know this is your first time following today. That's why I love moms. That's why I believe in this show so much. I've felt that same way multiple times in the 20s of times. It's just, I've fallen asleep to this sometimes. Telling life stories. Exactly. It's natural. You give people a platform to speak about what they know most, and it's also informative. It's awesome. I only missed like 10 minutes according to Will. Cass, that's perfectly fine. Munt, what's up, Munt? Yo, Beto, hello, Munt. Peyton, you're so great. Will, you're awesome. Peyton, we love you so much. Cass, I love all you guys so much. Thank you guys for being here. I'm so upset we're not getting Mom's his partner numbers, but it sounds like he's having a good time. So I hope that's enough. It is a good recap.
Don't ever think that.
Oh, you can hear me?
The headphones are loud, dude. Don't ever
Damn.
think that. Let me tell you this, Peyton. It's one of those things where it's like I came to a realization while we were having the interview and the show that there's a couple things. One, and this is gonna sound very braggadocious, so like give me one braggy thing.
Sure.
It is my show, and I get to
Yeah.
choose the guest. And while I know I did spur of the moment invite you on, there are many other people that I could have asked. And rather than having them, I wanted to do something right. I always wanted to redo this interview. And not redo it like do it better, but have it recorded. Because when Brody he said this recently. He's like, you know what the best thing about the show is? These are memories. These are captured memories. And that's what hurt me when I heard that. And I knew, like, because you, and I'll get to this at the end of the show, you're a very important person to me in my life, off stream. More importantly, off Twitch. And the fact that I couldn't do that for you back then, and the fact that we didn't even, quite frankly, and this is more just personal thing. It's nothing against you, but it's like the show wasn't fucking ready to be what it is. You know, it still had a lot to learn. It still had a lot to process, and all of that. The fact that I can do that tonight with you, I wouldn't have it any other way. You know, there are 10K Andys that are like, yeah, we could hit numbers, but it's not. There are shows, and I know this. There are shows that transcend the stats, and
Yeah.
this is one that you can give me partner tomorrow, and it wouldn't matter. And I'm realizing that more about this, where it's I have a weird confidence, Peyton, and I think it's because you've given it to me, where for the first time in a while in my life, I believe in myself, and it's because of you, and it's because of Parker, and we'll get to that at the end of the show.
Yeah.
But Mr. Payne,
Damn,
I have a
Moms.
couple questions. I'll make you
I
cry.
appreciate it.
I'll make you cry someday.
Is that the last segment? Make Peyton cry.
It's reversed roast. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me see here. So I have a fuck. I forgot that I still haven't showed it. I forgot I gotta be professional still. People that are like thinking about being on the show, they're just like, what the fuck is this man? He'll make you laugh, he'll make you cry. He's wearing a trench coat in his own home, with a chain. We don't know. I'm just as confused as you are. First question here: when's the next album, Peyton?
Ooh, that's a good question that I would love answered as well. It's to be honest with you, making music has lost the appeal that it once had over me. Um, I think I've told moms this.
Mm-hmm.
I loved music so much that I taught my friend Justin, and he's now a sound engineer. Like the passion I had when I spoke about music, you would think that I would stop at nothing to make that my job.
Yeah.
Um, but I think, and if I had to decipher why, I think I feel differently about it now. One, and this is the biggest reason, I have the stream. Like the streaming encompasses so much more. It's such a multifaceted medium for me to express my creativity, um, that I kind of look back at music as a limiting experience. So that being a reason, and the environment in which I make music is very different now. I made some of the best music I ever made on that shitty 2011 MacBook Pro.
Mm.
I had tons of samples that I illegally downloaded. I still have it in my closet, by the way, but it doesn't connect to Wi-Fi. But yeah, I would just make music by myself, all the time in the world, and I would be high for most of it, smoking weed. And I can't do that because I don't have the samples and marijuana. Not that I need that to make music, but
Mhm.
you know, yeah, it just feels different. So when's the next album? I don't know. You tell me.
I like that. A little. Hey, I heard from a little birdie that there's a Mom's Play starring Payne and Moms. I think. What is this? This is Cass is just feeding into her.
I think I do remember that. Is Parker a part of that?
He wishes. I mean, he is, but he's the antagonist. All right. I think we
Yeah.
kill him at one point in video
Yeah.
games. Yeah. He wishes. He wishes.
And then I eat Oreos at the end. It's my favorite part.
It's on brand. Yeah, it made sense. Payne, you are a gamer god. People love whatever that means.
Thank you. I agree.
Yeah. Again,
Name your game.
you will never live down that stream. I want you to know that. Like, as much as all the other bits
Mario
that I
Maker
have,
stream.
the Mario Maker stream is the antithesis. Like, if I have to, I think I've actually told my real life, like my IRL college friends about you, and that's what I was like, yeah, this motherfucker over here, he's a streamer, right? So and he
See-
also oils his face. What?
It's deeper than that though. Like this is now that you know my life story a little bit more,
Hmm.
um, that competitiveness, I think, came from my mom pushing me to do the
Hmm.
best I can do, and then punishing me for not doing the best that I can.
Punish yourself.
Did I personally punish myself?
Yeah.
No.
Did you ever finish that level
I did finish that level. Took me 3 hours.
off stream?
No, on stream. I finished it on stream.
No, no, no. What?
Mhm.
When? That same
Damn,
day.
fake fan didn't actually watch the whole stream.
Jeez
Yo, is that an
Louises.
Among Us with the big cock?
You vented. How can you vent with that kind of boner? That's insane. Um,
But
here's
yeah, I
oh,
did finish that level. Promise.
I got three more. I got three more for you. All right. I got
Do
three
it.
more. Two are pretty heavy. One, I know. Oh yeah, I'll use that one to wrap it. So this one is about your family situation, and they
Okay.
ask, is it fine? It is fine to not answer this if it's hard to answer. I will understand. But how did you cope with having that missing father figure? I personally feel that I am missing a mother figure, and I don't know what to do. I feel that I'm missing that support. Something is missing to me. What could I do to move on to be uh, what could I do to move on to be independent and not have to rely on that maternal figure?
Um, there are two questions in here, I think. But I'm gonna start by saying I don't think I'm in the right place to say this because I feel like I had a very unique experience where my mom was everything that I needed, so I didn't look for a I didn't really look for a father figure. Um, I had that one episode where I contacted him and yada yada yada. But if you look at that in the scale of my entire relationship with my mother, it's so small. And like I said, it's something that I do regret. Because my mom was and is everything that I ever needed. She's my greatest competitor, and she's someone I trust with everything. So, um, I guess my advice would be to the question, how do I cope with not having that? Um, if I have any advice to give, it'd be focus on the people that you do have, and you know, maybe be more open and honest with them. Maybe you're not. Um, maybe you can afford to be more open and honest. Um, if they're your family and they're still with you, they obviously care about you. I'm sure they would like to hear more about you. So yeah, don't you don't need a mom. You know you know I didn't need a dad. Short and simple.
Peyton, do you plan on taking a break? Not like a few days or a week, like a month or more. I worry about you and just want to make sure you're doing okay. Have time to relax without worrying to stream.
I'll be honest. I'd like to say that I've thought about it, but I haven't really thought about it. Um, I am taking a break, like a week or so, at the end of this month because Christmas. I'm going back to Houston to see my family, as well as my cousin is getting married on the 29th. So I will be taking a little bit of a break. I might extend it a little bit more, um, possibly another week because we have the 2021 refresh that I still need to work on. Um, yeah, I'll be honest. I've been thinking about taking a break a lot more recently. Um, Parker definitely spurred it. I'll just be honest. Um, Parker allowed me to have an introspective moment on how I'm doing, how the stream is doing. Um, and to be honest, I don't know. I need to make more money to comfortably live. Um, so like I need to get a job. I need to something that isn't uh delivering food. I don't know. I definitely need to take a break. I need to contact my family more. Um, I forget what the question was. Am I taking a break? Not that I know of, besides this short 1 to 2 week break. Do I need a break? Absolutely. Hell fucking yeah, I need a break. I've been going nonstop for almost 2 years, and it's exhausting. I don't know if you've tried to stream moms, but it's exhausting.
Oh yeah, dude. Even
Can you
at
see
three,
my eyes?
yeah, even at 3 days a week for me. All right, 3 days a week of these planned shows. I'm gonna level with you. Like I was gonna talk to you about this off stream, but like I there like today I woke up with a like I thought I was mentally like deeply depressed. Like
Yeah.
I had a I had two very kind messages in my DMs, which are the only reason I was able to muster up myself and put on this show. But holy shit, I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's something in the water or
Yep.
I'm just like I went up the stairs and it's like I love what I do. I don't know what it is. It's weird. It's I love this thing, but it's not my world yet. And I
Yep.
think that's what the problem is for me at least is like I this is like a side this is like a side this is like a side chick that I'm not married to and that I have to keep
Yeah.
playing this game of like, oh, but we're like, we're this, but we're not, but we're and it's just, there's only so many times you can cuckold yourself before you realize that is this really yours or not. And I love how you brought up, Parker, because while some may think of it as one thing, how I took it is that was a very brave post, and I love his mindset
Yes.
lately and his growth and his like that reality check, and I love
Yeah.
that he also was entertaining the thought of it doesn't mean just because he wrote that post and all that doesn't mean he can't come back and do it as a hobby and enjoy it, and I really
Yeah.
love that. And that's why when you said that while I was in the bathroom, that's what I was thinking about was I was thinking about Parker in the bathroom and 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 it got to me. And it's interesting that it took this show for me to tell you to your fucking face now, to your
Uh-huh.
face. But yeah, no, I feel that a lot, especially with you. Yeah, like again, I'm the new kid on the block, but you've been doing this for years. And
Yeah.
the fact that you've really poured your like you moved to another state to live and do this yourself is so it's if you ask older people they'll be like that's fucking crazy, that's stupid.
Yeah.
What's that?
Ask
I
my
say
mom.
yeah, well, yeah,
That's the difference.
Mhm.
Like I moved here and I put everything into streaming. Like most people just see the stream and they're like, "Oh, that was fun,"
Yep.
or they don't watch the stream and they're like, "Oh, he's streaming." But like, there was a moment in my streaming career, I think recently, where I was streaming like every day because
Mhm.
you know, one I felt like I needed to, also because I loved it, but like I still love it now. It's just like I hate to bring up this reference. This anime that I'm watching, My Hero Academia, uh, it's basically people have superpowers. This one kid has a superpower that he can't control yet, but he has so much passion because he loves superheroes. He loves the lore. He's a huge nerd.
Mhm.
So, essentially, he gets into fights with a power he can't control, but he loves protecting people. He wants to be a hero so badly that he destroys himself by pushing himself to be that hero. So I feel like I've been giving it my all. There were a couple moments when I didn't, but
Yeah.
for the better half of 2 years, I feel like I've been giving it my all. And I'll be honest, I feel like I'm in the same spot. Definitely numbers wise. The only thing that's keeping me hopeful is one, my relationship with you and the show, and two, just the new people. The people that have stuck around that believe in me, and the new people that now stick around. Like it's incredible. That's what keeps me going. That's what's keeping me from thinking about a break.
I don't know if they're aware of this, but the whole reason that I made that network show was because I wanted to give a reason to hang out with you and Parker.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason I watch it. The cat's out of the bag. That's literally the the foundation of the show. And then having the opportunity to either bring in our other mutual friends or new guests that like, hey, I interviewed this person and got to know their lives. Here's our way of like connecting worlds and
Mhm.
seeing how well you guys have done with that. Like I'm so excited to bring on people that you aren't as aware. Oh well, we had that with Tunks and Brody. Um,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to think, or with the Friendsgiving, like all of that. So honestly, Payne, like it's so cool. Let me read one more and one more comment, and then I'll get to the sappy part, which I know bring out the tissues. But
All right.
the last one here says, Payne and Moms, you guys are truly great people. I feel very humbled to know y'all, and I love you both for real. Um,
I love you too, disembodied mom's
Anonymous.
voice. Yeah.
But here's the thing, Payne. All right. I appreciate you being here tonight. I know this is take 2. I know this is a remastered version. As you can see, it's HD quality.
Mhm. New overlays.
New over. You got to break these in, baby. You got to break these in. Much like everything else in life, Peyton, nothing is free. Okay. So there's 2 things
Mhm.
I need from you. I need you to do for me. Is you have the stream up, right?
Yes.
Dope. Can you pick any random name in the chat
Yeah.
that is not myself, VIP, or
I would pick Cass, but I feel like
just
Cass has
shot
been
me?
picked before.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pick someone who I don't think has been picked. Will. Should I be awake for this?
Will's here. I don't even have to ask. Will, you're here, all right? And you have the longest fucking name, but Will, you know what the game is, all right? Pick a name.
That's
Pick
also
a
a
name.
reason.
I know this is the worst. Should I be awake? Holy cow! Who are you picking? I've been here the whole time. Who are you taking? Will, we don't get to move on until you're done.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, tolerable. Oh my god, out of nowhere, RKO out of nowhere. Holy cow!
Wow, that's
Tukes,
fucked up.
that's a big one because
Will,
he
of
had it
all
the
the people,
longest. He had it the 2 months. 2 months. 2
Jesus.
months.
Can I take back who I picked?
No, it's too late.
Fuck.
Too late. Yours will. I'll be changing the scenes after the show. As you know, this is a new segment. You didn't have either of these segments when you were on.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Payton, you've gone through this ringer twice now with me. So you should know better than anyone else what to expect. So essentially what I'm asking you is this. Actually, I'll give you do you need more than one? You know the segment. You know what I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, I mean, I have one,
You have
but I
one?
could also I
want-
could bump it up.
You want 2? You want 3? How many you want?
It's up to you. I'm fine with one.
I'll give you 2.
Okay.
Because I know don't tell nobody that moms don't do nothing for you. All right, I'll give you 2. I'll give you 2. What
It's for
2?
my second time.
It's not my first time. What 2 streamers, content creators, would you like to watch here on the show on Inside the Streamer Studio and go through the ringer similar to like you have?
So I thought about this, way way before just today. I think it was the first stream, before, or it was the first stream that you ever introduced this idea. Um, these 2 people I have. They're the 2 people that I'm most subscribed to, essentially. Um, and they're 2 people that I find actually very entertaining, and I think they would do perfectly on the show. The first one being, and I know I've recommended her to you before, Annabella. Um, Annabella is she's someone that I found. I found her on her second stream ever. It was about a year ago. She was just getting drunk, just chatting, and I came in, big swinging, streamer energy, and I was like, "Oh, you should start streaming." You know,
Yeah.
she had the streamer talk, which
Mhm.
is, for those that don't know, it's just you talking. It's you just filling the space, you know?
Mhm.
Um, and I saw that she had that from that stream, and um, yeah, since then she's now partnered.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
she she's huge in the Dark Souls community, but
Hey.
she does just chatting almost every day.
Cool.
Um, she's just, she's a good friend, so definitely Annabella. Secondly, someone I've known even longer, um, and this person is just one of the nicest people I've met. I've got to know through Twitch, and she actually followed today. Um, I'm a longtime viewer and mod of
Flex.
Tadro.
There it is.
I would like Tadro to try to be on this show. Annabella and Tadro.
Perfect. You know what? Let's do some ads here. All right, live here. Let's see if I can do it in one take, as always.
I'm gonna look right into the camera and say,
You want to do the bit?
I'm telling. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
No. Yeah. Okay, I got it. I'll look right at the camera right here. All right. This is how it'll be done. Yo. Listen up. Annabella and Tadro. Hello. My name is Moms Online, and welcome to another episode of Inside the Streamer Studio. Today's guest of honor is not Peyton, and he's been an absolute stud this whole evening. But we've come to the segment of the show where he goes and nominates a few guests to come on to this show and share their life story both on and off of Twitch. And your names, with an S, came up. So if you guys have the time or the interest, I would love to have you. I will DM you on Twitter or on Discord. I'll find your information. You'll find this on Twitter. Don't worry. I like the grandstand. But is there anything you'd like to say to them, not Peyton, before we wrap this up?
Yes. I think out of anyone that watches the show, I know the most about like who should be on this show, and I know both of you are very good friends of mine. And I think of all the people that I could think of, you two are perfect for the show. Please do it. It's so easy. It's a good time.
Scene. There it is. All right. Perfect. I got to remember to clap so I know where to cut. Anywho, Peyton, dude, thank you so much. You've absolutely
Anytime.
killed this. This was so much fun. And you know it's tradition.
Mhm.
All right. I'm not even gonna go through the whole spiel of Inside the Actor Studio. I've said that.
Yeah, no one knows it.
That
No
actually
one's seen it.
interesting enough. From the first time I ever said that to where we are now, like I've said that same spiel the same way. I butchered it the same way. It's just
Yeah.
it is what it is. But I got 10 questions for you to wrap up this show, and then I wanna give a little talky talk before we go our separate ways for about 10 minutes.
I wish we had the last one. Have you ever seen those? I forget who does it, but it's like the Billie Eilish videos. She does an interview every year.
Oh yeah.
I wish I had my
Ooh.
answers from last time we did this, but
You're
I
right.
don't remember.
Yeah. Well, it'll be like brand new. So you know the two rules. I'm not gonna react. Rule
Yep.
1. Rule 2. You got to answer everything and try to keep it in one thought. Not one word. Doesn't have to be one word. Doesn't have to be a whole paragraph. Just one thought. You ready?
Yep. Yep.
All right. Mr. Peyton,
Yes.
question 1.
Is this the reader voice you were talking about?
It is.
All right. Sorry. Continue.
What is your favorite word?
Can I say It's very
Yeah.
thought provoking.
Okay. What is your least favorite word?
There it is again. Disappointment.
What turns you on?
Javelins, discuses, maybe a little shot put in there. Women, throwable women.
What turns you off?
Um, I would say people immediately being closed off to ideas or other people.
What sound or noise do you love?
Has anyone ever said music? Is that dumb? I know you can't react. I'm gonna say music, orchestrated sound, rhythmic.
What sound or noise do you hate?
Since moving here in May, my refrigerator, because I sleep in the dining room and it's loud when it makes ice.
What is your favorite curse word?
Fuck.
What profession, other than your own, would you like to attempt?
I think this goes without saying. I would like to be like a music producer or some sort of artist in the music industry.
What profession would you not like to do?
Anything behind a desk, more specifically what I was doing on that last TV show, office PA.
And lastly, Peyton, if heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive at the pearl?
I'm real and I forgive you.
Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, not Peyton. Dude. Holy cow. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for being here, for your time, for your story, for the months. Anytime? All right. Mondays, 8 p.m. The network.
For Monday, it's every time.
Yeah. It's too quick. Here's the thing, Peyton. All right. How I like to kind of, now that we've walked away from the show's done. We're off script now. All right. Or off whatever. Here's the thing, Peyton. All right. And I can't say this enough for you. Okay. It took you to tell it to me on the VC for me to realize the truth of the matter of fact. Where you were like, you know what, Moms? And he says it like this. You know what, Moms? I think you're my best friend here. I think you're my best friend on Twitch. He said it like that, guys. He said it with the highest pitch. There were dogs next door that were like, ooh, I don't like the sound of this conversation. That's way too high pitch.
I don't admit that lightly because there's a lot that goes into that. There's a lot that's involved.
Yes, yeah. And then we don't, that's none of their business. But here's the thing, Peyton. What you've done for me, at least, whether you want to go, we could break it down into two segments. All right, streaming wise, you were the first one to take me seriously, to believe in this concept, this show. You were when you agreed to do the show months ago. I want to say back in what was it, May, June, to agree to do the show. You gave me confidence. Like you started this off. I know everyone. We always talk about how Meg kind of introduced me to the Aussies. You introduced me to Meg. And I know that she asked you and Parker if I was cool, and you guys said yes. And it's amazing what kindness and just belief in another person can do for you. Because we both know how nasty this platform can be. We know how easy it is for people to dismiss another streamer just because they have whatever feeling. All right, and I want to be able to tell you, that meant the world to me. And like you, if you really want to go down to who made moms, it was you. I'll credit you what you want, because time and time again, I have been wanting to, whether it be throw in the towel, or you've heard my bouts with my family about this. You've heard everything, and the fact that you'll sit there at 5 a.m. and hear me bitch about myself and why life is so hard, and you'll keep calm and steady. I never thought that I would find a rock in life like you, and so I am getting
Jesus.
misty-eyed. And so I am very appreciative, and that's only Twitch, man. If we're gonna talk about IRL life, man, shit's crazy right now. This is not normal. I ran a business. I had a 9 to 5. I was doing other shit, and you and Parker and Meg and Hayden and all you guys have and everybody here tonight especially too have kept me sane. Like, how hard to find purpose in life. I believe that's what keeps many of us going, and you guys have given me that that ability. A lot of people are like, I feel nervous about going live. And for me, I can't really relate to that, because I enjoy it that much. Like, I enjoy pressing that button and knowing I'm going to see these faces and knowing that we're going to have a wonderful show. There's never been a time where I'm like, shit, this show is going to fucking suck. We've done this now 41 times, and tomorrow's 42. And I'm, as that number increases, the more and more I feel it's not even pressure. It's like, I'm blessed to have you. And you're the cornerstone of that, Peyton. Like, you want to know what a sick dream is? I will tell you what my dream. I had a dream recently that we made it here. That our friend, like all of our friends, we all made it in terms of our success. And then I this is the very specific part. I was like, all right, guys, thanks so much for being here on the show. And as always, until we vibe again. I clicked the off stream. And then you text me like, hey guys, you want to come over? Like, hey, me and we're hanging out.
Dude.
And but
That'd be
everyone
so
was
fun.
everyone was wifeyed up. Everyone had kids. It was weird.
Emma Watson?
She was throwable. Let's give her.
Yes.
It wasn't
Yes,
Emma
we'll take
Watson,
it.
but she was throwable. And Meg was drunk, and
Yes.
I think that was just last night though. but like, it's crazy. This is what I say this with all honesty, Payne. Like, if I were to stop streaming tonight, if this was the last stream, I'm fulfilled. Like, I'm flattered that you even thought of numbers, but who gives a shit? Like, this show was the world to me. Having you again and doing this properly meant much more to me than any of that. I know that might sound like lip service, but Payne, I want you to know that in actuality, because we actually executed it tonight. It's not just that idea or thought. So Payne, and let me bring this all back to you. I know I've been talking about myself now. I understand at this point in the show, oftentimes I will say such nice things about the streamer. I usually take a couple things of their life story and reiterate it back. But with you personally, I've watched a lot of streamers. Maybe not as many as you, but I've watched a lot of streamers. All figures aside, you are the embodiment of why I make the show, in terms of this person needs more eyes on them. I believe in you so much. What you're doing on your channel, the custom categories, the way you treat people, the way you hold yourself, and especially the passion behind what you do. Okay, Payne doesn't. I'm looking into the camera as I say, as if I'm a fucking pro wrestler. Payne doesn't just throw his hands up after a bad stream and call it quits. All right, he shows up, whether you guys like it or not. Like, he shows up. Well, hopefully you guys like it, and he'll buckle down, and whatever stuff in IRL he's dealing with, he wants to be there with you all, not just because he enjoys it. Well, hopefully a big part of that is because he enjoys it, but because he's also facilitating this very unique community with each and every one of you guys. And so if I can give my highest endorsement, it would be to Peyton. And he deserves it all in the world. That's why I wanted him to co-host the network. It was 100% me trying to force feed and force, hey, I know you guys like this Asian kid, but check out this bearded lumberjack who can't hold the axe. But I love you a ton, Peyton. And I know this is going to make the phone call in 10 minutes a little harder. I'm going to give you the final word, all right? I'm going to shut my fucking mouth. Is there anything you want to say, anything you want to plug? You get the last words before we go our separate ways, and we'll raid into stuff.
You said there are 41 shows. I will confidently say that I've watched at least 30. Someone just gave me bits.
Oh, Cass, thank you so much.
Thank you. I'll confidently say that I've fully watched 30. And in that time, around this time, people usually say how good of a job you're doing, how much they believe in that in the show, and honestly, I think that's why I watch. Like, not only is this an amazing show that I believe so much, that I believe in so much, but like just for other people, people that you, in a sense, track down to be on the show, just to hear them say the words that I've been telling you, just to add numbers to that thought that this show is fucking awesome, that you make it so easy for everyone to speak. Like, you're inclusive, you know how to get out of any situation conversationally. Like, you especially for me, you know me, moms. I am asocial. Before you, I didn't talk to anyone. I knew Meg for months before I actually talked to her. And it's only really because of you that I have talked to her like this. And, you know, it goes for so many people on Twitch. I am not a social butterfly in any regard, but you have pushed me to be that person. And, you know, this show aside, you have bettered me as a person. My mom doesn't, like, my mom knows of you, but if she knows what you've done for me socially, dude, she'd give you the biggest hug ever. Like, you've done a lot for me as a person, as a streamer, as a friend, and it's really awesome that we're here now and this isn't the end. It's like, it's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Oh man, I don't even have tissues in my desk, man. You've just made me realize what I've been missing here all along. I'm holding it in. Oh my gosh, Peyton. One day, let the Rona like figure itself out, and you're the first flight, whether that be to Texas or
we got to be high together. I think that'd be a lot.
Okay, that will be on Fortnite. I have to watch my thing. No, 100%, man. 100. Like again, Peyton. Like I'm all in. Like I'm excited. To, even with our breaks, I foresee a time that I'm gonna need a little bit of break, whether it be
of course
a couple of weeks or so. But damn it, Peyton. Damn it. I love you too much. Thanks so much for being here.
Love you too. Anytime. Had a great time.
Have a good one, Peyton. I'll talk to you a little bit later. Thanks for being here.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, guys. I'm not supposed to tear up here. That's not my that's not the MO.